Hello, Asphalt gamers. Hello, okay. Today we have a new kind of live stream. This is a exciting new idea. Basically, $8. Right. Okay. So basically, I will be going through every car in the game, and I will tell you some facts about them. Because Asphalt is like a lame game. Like we have all these cars, but like the game doesn't tell you anything about them. And if you're a car person like me, then you want to know more about them, but like it would be convenient if the game had this info, but then people have to like go to Wikipedia to read about them. That's like boring. So now you can hear I will tell you some interesting details about every car. And there's like way too many cars in this game. So in this stream it's only gonna be the D-class cars. And I will do one MP2 race with every car. So I will write go in the chat when I start the race. And then I will talk about the car. And that's basically the stream. And then next stream I will do all the C-class cars. Oh, it's gonna take a long time, I think. Yeah. But hopefully at least one person finds it interesting, so that's good enough for me. Can you stream often? No. Oh, but one thing before we start. I have to quickly like give a shout out to the ProTM Discord server. So in the description we have the ProTM Discord server. Everybody should join that server because in that server we have a role called WatchRB. Usually there the role will be pinged and I will tell ahead of time when I'm gonna stream. So if you're interested in my streams, join that server and get that role. And also, if you're interested in joining ProTeam, there's the requirements and you can apply there. And also, we recently launched the ProTeam challenges for all the top players in the game. You can try to beat those, they're insane. They're also listed on the server. I couldn't beat a single one of them, I'm sure. Maybe someday I will try, but not now. And what else is there? Oh, there's like a lot of cool things on the ProTeam server, so if you're not there yet, join. It's in the description. Okay. Now that I got my sponsor out of the way, let's start. So here we have the car I'm sure everybody's familiar with. It's the Lancer Evolution. The game just calls it the Evolution, but the full name is Evolution X. The X stands for 10 in Roman numerals. And as you can see from the back patch, this is the final edition. The final edition, because this is the last of the line of the Lancer Evolutions. In 2015, Mitsubishi said no more, and they stamped the final edition badge on this and said, after this, we're not gonna make the Lancer Evo anymore. Before this, the Evolution line, it started like all the way in the 90s. Had Evo 1, Evo 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And they were all like highly competitive racing cars in the World Rally Championship. And, well, like Evo 9 and 10 weren't in WRC anymore, but even 8, I think. Even 7, maybe. No, because they had the Lancer rally car. It was called Lancer WRC. It was slightly different, but yeah. So the final edition of the Evo 10, it increased the horsepower of the normal Evo 10 but from 291 to 303 horsepower, and it had some cosmetic improvements like different wheels. Well, you can't see them here because I have the custom wheels, but yeah, it had a few small touches and a bit of a horsepower bump. So let's play a race with it. And if you have any extra info about the cars, you can write them in the chat so I can tell them while I'm waiting for the race to load or during the race. Also uh, the Evolution 10, it was designed by a Bosnian person for some reason. I was kind of shocked, like this like JDM icon, and it's designed by a Bosnian. Why? Kind of ruined the car for me. Jena. The golden decal on the Evo 10. Nice. You got slipstream tutorial, rip. Oh no, you never played this game mode before. Do we have KDs on? Or is it unbreakable? I think I should put on some music too. Oh, we have KDs on! It's great. It's really good. This is the second best game mode after Classic Slipstream. Nice. Proteum 1. Did you watch 555's latest lap on Jesko X 1000 Minarets? No, I didn't. Worst game mode possible, that's a mute. That's a mute. Ghost is the worst game mode possible. Good. Okay. The next car we have is the BMW Z4 LCI E89. So the Z4 LCI E89, it's the second generation Z4. And LCI in the name stands for Life Cycle Impulse. It's their fancy way of saying that this is the facelift. They gave an impulse to the life cycle of this car. And as you can see in the back, or not in the back, in the side, it has the badge that says S-Drive 35 IS, which is the highest performance mode of this generation Z4. That means it has the engine from the 1 Series M Coupe, which is a pretty good performance car. And not just the engine from that, but an upgraded version of that car's engine. So it makes 335 horsepower. It's really nice for this small car. So let's see how it. No, wait, I forgot to say go. I will back up. Let's see how the 335 horsepower works on the streets of Asphalt Legends. Do ASMR instead. I heard that your mic is so close to your mouth. Maybe I have to like lower the microphone volume. Also, my microphone is so old. Like it has this thing around the microphone, this thing that should muffle like blowing sounds and that kind of stuff, but it's like a bit broken. Maybe it also affects the quality. The thing that muffles extra noises. ...335 horsepower and 100 kilometers per hour slower than stock Supra Mark IV. Yeah, the Supra Mark IV and the R34 in the latest update, they have slightly unrealistic stats. Like really. Like really. I guess they have been like upgraded, but if they wanted to make them like tuned versions of the car, couldn't they like put body kits on them, like custom wheels, some custom bodywork to show that they're like tuned versions of the car? It looks so stupid. They're like stock looking cars with some camber applied to them for no reason. It looks really stupid. Camber and stock wheels, by the way. Nice, Leandre. Pro team still winning. Here we got the Camaro LT. And not just LT, it's the Camaro LT with the RS package, as you can see from this red badge in the front and in the rear. So the Camaro LT, it's the 6th generation of the Camaro. The LT stands for Luxury Touring. The Luxury Touring has the inline-4 or the V6 engine. I'm not sure which one this has. And the RS stands for Rally Sport. It's an appearance package that comes with sweet things like the fin-shaped antenna on the roof, custom 20-inch wheels, and the small lip spoiler. Wait, like it's a really small spoiler on the boot lid, but it's something. They tried. And different headlights and taillights that have some sort of LED that the normal taillights and headlights don't have. So that's kinda makes the RS package worth it. Wow. What a cool car. Not really, but let's try it. Like really, when you hear these details, I'm sure you'll be way more hyped to play with these cars. Like now every time you play with this car you think like, damn, it's got the RS package with the added lip spoiler. Even the 20-inch rims. Wow. And I'm sure with this knowledge you will be playing much better than you would have before. Rolling my eyes. Wow, this is not interesting. See, now that I know that the RS package adds the fin antenna on the roof, I'm so much better. I mean, of course I always knew this. No, no. Unbreakable hack, yes. How long do you play these games? Since it's launched in 2018. So 8 years now. Okay. Next up, we have the Nissan Leaf Nismo RC. This is, of course, a racing model based on the Leaf, and it's made by Nismo, which is Nissan Motorsport, Nissan's motorsport division. And they made this fully electric race car that can go from 0 to 100 in 3.4 seconds. And it only weighs 1,220 kilograms, which is a pretty good weight loss compared to the normal Leaf, which is 1,600 kilos. So they dropped almost 400 kilograms from the normal Leaf's weight to make this electric race car. Wow. Oh, you know it's gonna handle really good. And that's like extremely lightweight for an electric car, because usually electric cars are super heavy because of the batteries. Here we go. Nice go, dude. Okay, next time I will. I should say that I'm gonna write go in the chat. Sorry. Somebody using the RX-7. Ooh, I knocked somebody down. Was it a teammate? I don't know. Whoa, nice trick, Yana. I didn't even realize you can just... Like you can just ride that rail. I still got the faster route. And now I'm in the slow route. Race ruined. Who did I knock down? Good, it was a teammate. Nice. Oh, I guess Yana failed the shortcut. Wait, let me put some music. Best music playlist. The good old. Okay. Another Nismo. This is the 370Z. It's the 6th generation of the Nissan Z car. It's the Nissan's sports car line. Two-door sports cars. And the 370Z, it was made from 2008 all the way to 2020. Had a really long run. And as the name says, 370, it has 3.7 liter V6 engine. And the Nismo model makes 350 horsepower over the 330 horsepower that the normal version had. And of course the Nismo package adds all these exterior touches, like a new body kit with the red lines, bigger brakes, a spoiler, and a better suspension for better handling. So let's try a race with the Nismo 370Z. I'm gonna write go in the chat. Go. Okay, now Larissa got in the race too. No more battery waste. Also, this is like Larissa's special car. She would go to what's the league in MP2 called? The Master League equivalent. Elder League. Yeah, Elder League, all the way to Elder League with this car. The Master. This is a really good car for its rank. Infinite Nitro. Ah, good handling. How many 370s we have in the race? How do you feel about the game nowadays? Do you still play as much? Well, it's a bit boring. Damn. 7 out of 8 370s. Nice. Yeah, the game is a bit boring these days. I still play every day to do the SEs and TLEs, but I don't really grind MP. RB the best streamer, thank you. I tried to KD the first place and died, no, but I appreciate the effort. Okay, the KDM X-Bow, or the Crossbow GTX. KDM is a manufacturer that only made motorbikes, but then they made the Crossbow, a car. And the GTX, it's a track-only variant of the Crossbow. Like the Crossbow was an open-top car, but the GTX added like a roof to it, and it increased the horsepower by a lot by giving it an inline 5 engine from an Audi RS3, and this engine makes 530 horsepower, but it comes with a price, 230,000 euros. But at least with the 230,000 euros, you get a cool car that doesn't have normal boring car doors. On this car, how you get in is that the whole roof with the windows, the front window included, it lifts up, kind of like some kind of fighter jet. The whole roof and windows lift up, and then you can climb in. It's pretty cool. So you can feel like you own a jet fighter. Yeah, so I would pay 230,000 euros just for that. Racer Tachyon has similar doors, damn. Okay, let's try this. Unfortunately, we can't open the door in A9, so I can't show you. Go. Hello, Christian. Oh yeah, this car had perfect nitro boost, I think. Did it? Yeah, I think so. Seems like it. Okay, now I went to the slow route, because I'm stupid. Or am I? Yeah. Yeah, now I even missed that ramp. It's okay. Watch this. No, no. This guy's shockwave. No, I missed another ramp. Who? Scribble is doing the rail ride. What? No way. Also, another slow route. Doing good plays. One of the cars in this update has doors, but I already forgot its name. Yeah, like opening doors in the garage. I think it was the Lucid Air. Yep. Why? It just has like normal doors. They wanted to animate this. Wow. Damn. Even my 2004 Corolla has these doors. Nice. Okay. Do you know what this car is? Yeah, you do, because it says right there. It's the XL Sport Concept. This XL Sport Concept is based on the Volkswagen XL1. The XL1 was a crazy limited car. It had a... The XL1 had... Oh wait. Had a diesel plug-in hybrid EV drivetrain. And with this, you could go for 100 kilometers with just 1 liter of diesel. It's extremely fuel efficient. With the combination of the electric and the diesel, 100 kilometers with 1 liter. And if you didn't have electricity, it would still go, with 2 liters of diesel, it would still go 100 kilometers. So, full carbon monocoque chassis, yes. Yes. But unfortunately only 250 of these were made, and it was like really expensive, I think. But they were showing that, yeah, you can go lots of kilometers with little amount of fuel. But then they used that car, and instead of that lame diesel engine, they put a Ducati motorcycle engine. You can see it says here, Motore Ducati. It's a engine from the... It's a V2 engine from the Ducati 1199 Superleggera. Superleggera stands for super light, by the way. You might know that word from other cars in the game. But yeah, this 2-cylinder engine makes 200 horsepower. And it revs up to 11,000 RPM. Crazy, right? And all this weighs just 890 kilograms. So, I imagine this car would be insanely fun to drive in real life. Let's go. But sadly it's only a concept. Yeah, they made only 250 of the XL1. The Ducati version is a concept. Ready to caddy. Yeah, nice. No, I missed the good route. No. Ah. No. Are you using Steadicam or close cam? Close. Okay. There's Evernoob's favorite car, the DS E10s. Well, the DS is a Citroen's luxury brand. It's the name comes from the classic Citroen model called Citroen DS, which was made in 1955 to 1975. And other reason why Citroen chose this DS name for their luxury brand is because the DS is pronounced like the French word déesse, which means goddess. So the DS E10s, it's a concept model, fully electric, and it makes 402 horsepower. I don't really have much more to say about that. There's not many details about this car. But it's meant to like show DS's upcoming design language from 2016 onward. So let's play with it. Go. Yeah, the taillights are really cool. Nice pink car. Wait, that tutorial has two pink DSs. No. No. Can't believe I missed that. Nice. The Dodge Challenger 392 Hemi Scat Pack. This is the third generation Dodge Challenger. The third Challenger was built from all the way from 2008 to 2023. Insanely long run, even longer than the 370Z. And this is the RT, but not just any RT model, the 392 Hemi Scat Pack model. So basically there's the RT and the SRT model. The SRT model is the top model with the most powerful engine. The RT model is slightly less powerful. But since this is not just the normal RT model, this is the 392 Scat Pack. So this has the engine from the SRT8 model, but in the RT body. So basically it's as powerful as the SRT, but it doesn't have all the fancy features of the SRT. So it is somewhat of a model between the RT and the SRT. The 392 obviously stands for cubic inches, which is the size of the engine, 6.4 liters. That 6.4 liter V8 Hemi makes 485 horsepower. And it's funny, the name Scat. It kinda means like poop in this day and age, but when the original Challenger came out back in the old days, like in the 60s, Scat was used as a word for like get out of here. Scat, like go. So that's why they gave the name Scat Pack, because it could get out fast. Like this car could like go. And another tiny detail of the Scat Pack model is that here in the front fender it's really hard to see because you can't zoom in more in the game. But here in the front fender you can see a small yellow icon. If you look up the yellow, if you Google Scat Pack icon, you can see it's like a bee that has like helmet and racing goggles, and then it also has like big tires. It's like drag racing bee. So it's a funny logo for the Scat Pack. It's a bee with the wheels. Cool. And yeah, the Scat Pack also adds these visual things like the intake here. Well, this car doesn't have the intake in the place of the headlight like the Hellcats have. Scribbles. I did just a small bit of research before starting the stream. I don't remember all of this from the top of my head. I wrote some notes down. Some notes, meaning I spent like 8 hours reading Wikipedia pages about each car of the game. Just kidding. I know this all from my head. Let's go. Yeah, D-class only. I really spent so many hours. choose to do this for all D-class cars. So later, if I want to do stream for C-class cars, B-class, A-class, S-class, they're gonna take even longer because I think D-class has like the least cars in the game. And even D-class has too many cars by now. Watch this. Okay, never mind. There was a time when this car was the king of weekly competition. Before they released the TVR. Nice. Eight hours of reading Wikipedia pages. Yeah, but I love reading Wikipedia pages. Yes, Nerf was before TVR release, but even with the Nerf, this was still the best D-class car, I'm pretty sure. Like the Shelby GT350R could compete on many tracks to do similar times, but still, it was this too. Right? I think so. Requirements to join Pro Elites. They're written in the Pro Team Discord server in the description. Renault Desire. So this is a 2010 concept car. All electric, mid-engine, and the name comes from combination of design and desire. I don't know where the design fits, cause just with the desire, the word desire, it's almost same as desire. But still, the cool things about this car, well, it's kind of like the KTM. I can't show it in the game. But this car has really cool doors in real life. You know, like butterfly doors. Kind of like Lamborghini. The door opens like up and to the side a bit, like really nicely. But then the rear door, unlike the front door, I mean not rear and front door, the left side door and the right side door. The left side door opens up to the front, but the rear side door, it opens back and to the up. So it's like asymmetrical door design. They open in completely different ways. You gotta Google the Desire doors. You'll be mind blown. Okay, it's not that crazy, but it's still an interesting detail. Yeah. Let's go. Let's try this. Yeah, it's so French. Like French cars always, they make so weird designs. France mentioned. Does anyone ever even drive this car? I feel like I've never probably driven this car since it was released. It's cool, I get to try these new cars that, I mean these old cars that nobody has ever driven for years. Nice. Al-Qaeda scribbles in the front. No. 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 She's dead. I can't even catch up to scribbles and wreck him. This is such a sad race. Oh no. No. Yeah, in 2010, if you see this car, this is the most futuristic car you'll ever see. Well, here's another concept car. The Ital design Da Vinci. I'm not sure if anyone knows this, but it's named after the famous Italian genius called Da Vinci. And it's a fully electric car. And it has also interesting doors. It has gull-wing doors, kind of like the old Mercedes 300 SL. They open on the top of the car and look like gull wings. And this car has interesting aerodynamic detail. So you see this front grille? Well, it's not really a grille because it doesn't have an engine in the front that needs cooling like a normal car, because it's an electric car. So instead of the grille, it's this hole. And the holes in the hood, they're also not like a holes cooling for engine. They connect to the grille, and you see now, it makes a hole. It's a hole directly from the front bumper to the hood. So it creates this duct for the air to flow through the front. They call it the Y duct, because the air comes from like the middle and then it splits into this Y shape. Goes to left, goes to right. These holes direct the air. And this Y duct design, it was already used in their previous car, which you may know as the Ital design Zero Uno. I can quickly show, even though it's not big like Car Facts, but I'll show the Y duct there too. I didn't even realize it had the Y duct, because it's more subtle. But you can notice it. It has this small nose here, very small in the front. And then on the hood it also has these small holes. And if you peek through the hood, you can see the ground. It also has a straight line from the front bumper to the hood. Cool. Let's play with it. Is it my screen or your stream sometime glitched? What do you mean? I don't know. Yeah, this car has only one door each side. It's like a very wide door. Sedan type car. Like I think you can access both rear seats and front seats from the same door. Because the door is so wide. Now my mouth is already tired from talking and I've only done like 5 cars. I'm not a professional yapper. No, accidental 360. Ow. Okay, the BMW i8 Roadster. The i8 Roadster, you see, it looks like a supercar, like really fancy supercar, but you might be surprised that this car only has 1.5 liter 3-cylinder engine. Like a basic Corolla has more cylinders than this car. But those 3 cylinders, they make 228 horsepower. And not only that, it's combined with 131 horsepower electric motor. So with those two combined, it has all-wheel drive and 369 horsepower. So it's pretty decent performance for this sports car. And it's a roadster, has cool opening roof, automatic of course, and even with the roadster model you get the butterfly doors, which we can't show in the game, but they open up. Lots of cool doors right now. Let's play with it. One of my dream cars. Nice. I remember, yeah, fun fact, the singer of Attila had this car. But I think he traded it for a Lambo or something. Tired of talking already, yeah. I don't even have anything to drink next to me. Let's try the right route. Oh, everybody's trying the right route, of course. This car is severely underranked in D-Class. Nice. Oh, nice. Larissa second place. Good. Hello, Ank. Wasn't this thing considered electric at some point instead of hybrid? I don't know. Well, it's like weird because it's in the I line. Like i3 is fully electric, right? So I don't know. Maybe they realized they don't have capabilities to make a proper electric supercar yet, so they had to put in a combustion engine as well. Okay, Peugeot SR1. What a big boat. Interesting car to have in this game. So, the SR1, it's also a 2010 concept car, like the Desir. This car has hybrid drivetrain. They call it the Hybrid 4. It has 4-wheel drive. In the front they have 1.6 liter engine, and in the back they have electric motor. So with those two combined it makes 308 horsepower. And some interesting interior details about this car. It has 3 seats. So 2 seats in the front like a usual 2-door car, but then in the rear you can't really see it in the game. But basically they have 1 rear seat. It's in the middle of the back. So yeah, they don't have space for 2 people in the back, only 1 seat in the middle. It's funny. And it's a convertible car, but in this game we can't open the roof, sadly. And the SR1, the name stands for, the SR means spherical roadster because of the rounded lines, and it's a open roof car. Spherical roadster, and the 1 means that it's the first design study that showcases the Peugeot's new stylistic direction for the brand's 200th anniversary. Yeah, Peugeot was an old brand. In 2010 they already turned 200 years old. I have no idea what they were making before cars existed. But let's play with it. Super reliable. Not really. Only Larissa and me. Okay, good. Oh yeah, and one game related fact about this car. Even though this car seems useless, back in the day when Gauntlet existed, there was one street where this was the best car. So that made the car not worthless in this game. But now it is completely worthless. It looks kinda cool. Spherical roadster. Look at this sphere looking back. Nice. Nice. Is this route even worth it when I have no nitros? I think no. Ow. No, don't drift. Don't drift with this car. Peugeot started by making pepper grinders and then bicycles. Okay, nice. And artillery. Cool. Damn, I want a Peugeot pepper grinder. I think Paris has longer MP track than this, I'm not sure. I didn't look at the time. Yeah, Paris is longer. Okay. So here's the Porsche 911 Carrera RS 3.8, and the reason why it's cool is because it has the Avenged Sevenfold decal. Also, Avenged Sevenfold released a new EP on Friday, and it's like the worst thing ever, so I would not recommend to anyone, and I wish Avenged Sevenfold stops making music. Anyway, this is based on the 964 generation of the 911 Carrera. It's the top-of-the-line non-turbo model. As the name says, it has the 3.8-liter flat-six boxer engine that makes 296 horsepower. So, basically, it has the bodywork from the 911 Turbo, but without the turbo engine. But this is a bigger engine than the turbo engine. And because it has a big engine, and the big engine is in the back, all the way in the rear, it's under this big spoiler. The spoiler hides the bulge made by this big engine. And the big engine is cooled by the air that flows through these gaps under the spoiler. Yes. And the word carrera, the carrera means race in Spanish. And a fun fact about the name 911. The Porsche 911, it was originally unveiled in 1963 with the name 901. The car was gonna be called Porsche 901. But then Peugeot, the pepper grinder manufacturer, came and told them, well, unfortunately you can't release the car called 901 because we have trademarked all the three-digit numbers that have a 0 in the middle. So Porsche was like, okay, so we can't use 901 because it has 0 in the middle and it's 3 digits. So they were like, okay, we change it to 911 because we have already manufactured the batch for the number 1, so we can just use the number 1 batch for the second number as well. So they didn't lose anything in the batch manufacturing costs by using some other number. So from 901 they changed to 911. Crazy. What a cheapskate money-saving method. Oh, and the RS in the name, it means Rennsport. It's German for racing sport. Let's go. Go. What a story, yeah. You can't believe how excited I was while reading this from the Wikipedia. Chicago in MP2, what? It's back? When are they gonna bring this to MP1? Ah, don't push me. Chicago has never been in MP1, I think. And for the longest time, Chicago was also removed from MP2. Buenos Aires, I think it also has never been MP1. Or has it? Well, if it has, it hasn't been in a long time. Because I don't remember. It's been in MP1, only Buenos Aires hasn't, okay. Oh, BA was in MP1, okay. They are gonna add Japan in the private lobbies in the next update. They said they wanna keep Japan as Drive Syndicate exclusive for the first season. Oh, and yeah, I don't know, next season or next update. I don't recall having BA in MP1. Yeah, if BA was in MP1, Larissa probably would have quit the game. So, I guess it wasn't in MP1. I'll take her word for it. Porsche 718 Cayman. Can you do the song Bang Bang? By Bang Bang, yes. By Story of the Year, I'll do it, sure. After this one. Okay, next one we have the Porsche 718 Cayman. So, the Porsche 718 Cayman, the internal Porsche code for it is actually the 982. So it's the 718 982, which makes it the fourth generation of Cayman and Boxster. Cayman and Boxster are basically the same cars. Cayman is the coupe with roof and Boxster is the convertible version with open top. So this is the coupe version. And as we can read from the back, it's just the Cayman. There's also like Cayman S, which is the more powerful model, but this seems to be the base model, just the plain old 718 Cayman. So it has the 2-liter flat 4 turbo engine. And the 718 name comes from an old race car from 1957 to 1962 that was just called the Porsche 718. And a fun fact about this decal I have, this decal is based on the Porsche 917 race car decal. I thought it's a pretty cool decal and it was available at a cheap price, so I bought it, even though I never used this car. This is a pretty car, really. Like this decal? Let's go. Oh, your version of the 718 is beautiful, not mine. Well, sadly I won't see it, but it's in matte black, so I can imagine it. Nice. Yeah, really nice. Racing heritage not found on this car whatsoever. Yeah. Look, it has a moving wing when I brake. Why I keep getting accidental 360s? I wouldn't mind if it happens when somebody's next to me, but it's a waste when I'm alone here. Oh, wait, Yana won? Yana? No! I thought he went to the water before he finished. Hello Derivia, I'm good. May I ask when you plan to do C-Class? So we could race on the next one if I'm free. I don't know yet. I need to consult my channel manager and see when I have time to write all the car facts for C-Class. Okay. Infinity Project Black S. For those who don't know, Infinity is the luxury brand of Nissan in North America. Well, they're now also in Europe, but they started in North America. But now they're like worldwide. So the Project Black S, it's based on the Infiniti Q60. But this was a concept car created in partnership with the Renault Sport Formula 1 team. It has a dual hybrid powertrain with the F1 inspired energy recovery system, and the black and yellow color scheme comes from the Formula 1 car of the Renault team. And also the spoiler design, it's similar design as on the Formula 1 car. And just like a Formula 1 car, it can capture the energy generated by braking and also exhaust heat and use it for electric power. So with the turbocharged V6 that this car has and the help of the electric power, it has a 563 horsepower, which is a pretty impressive number for this small two-door coupe. Also, I heard apparently this car in Asphalt 9 China. Wait, let me type go in the chat. Go. So in Asphalt 9 China, I heard that this car got delisted, like removed from the game, similarly as Brabham was removed in global. So it is possible that maybe in a future update this car will also get removed from this game. Well, by removed I mean nobody will be able to get blueprints for it anymore, but of course those who have it can still keep it. Or perhaps it's just something to do with the licensing in China, and maybe the global version can still keep this car, who knows. No, Larissa is dead. Who is this? Good. Oh, it was the guy who killed Larissa, I think. Good. Hinata Shoyo, you should hit the brakes. Try the regenerative braking technology that this car has. You can generate the brake heat into more power. Hit the brakes. Do it. Good. Ah, not good. Nice. Wow, Pink Alice won. Got removed like the Toroidian or Inferno. I guess, but Torodian and Inferno, they were never like officially said that they're discontinued. They just stopped doing events for them. Brabham, they at least announced that we're gonna remove this car. Well, it's time for Elise. I also have a nice Elise. So, I have lots of info about the Elise. So, this is the 3rd generation Elise. And the Elise Sprint is a special model that is even lighter than the normal Elise. It achieved a lighter weight by using more carbon, having a lighter battery, lighter wheels, and it weighs only 798 kilograms, which is like really lightweight car. Because the original 3rd generation Elise is 862 kilograms. So they cut like 64 kilograms from this car. Nice. And not only that, this is the Sprint model, but this is the Sprint 220. The Sprint 220 model, which means it has the 220 horsepower 2ZR FE engine. This is a Toyota engine that is used in cars such as Corolla, the Yaris T-Sport, the old Yaris GRMN model. So yeah, they're using a Toyota engine on this car, but those Toyotas, they usually have the engine in front. The Elise has the rear engine or the mid engine. Wait, is it actually? I think it's considered a mid engine, yes, on this car. Mid engine and rear wheel drive, while those Toyotas are usually front engine, front wheel drive. And not just the basic Toyota engine, of course they put a supercharger on it to get more power out of it. That's how it makes 220 horsepower. How much torque? I mean, I'd love to tell you the torque numbers, but I'm not that much into the torque numbers. I never really looked those up myself. I wish I had like Matt Watson telling me the torque numbers for each car here, because I couldn't bother looking them up myself. Matt Watson from Karwa. He loves the torque. But yes, still one more thing about the Elise. The name Elise, it comes from the chairman of Lotus's granddaughter's name. That was named Elisa Artioli. Not Elise, but Elisa. When the first Elise came out, she was 3 years old. That was in 1996, so now in 2026 she's 33 years old. And I looked her up. She has like Instagram, and her Instagram is I am Lotus Elise. So she made her whole personality that she was named after this car. So yeah, her whole online personality is based on that she's Lotus Elise. Interesting. Let's go. Yes, fun fact. All Lotuses, well, almost all, start with an E. Like from the old days of Lotus all the way to modern days, like 90% of their model names are starting with E. Elise, Evaya, Emira, Emeya, Elite, Excel, Evora, Exige. Did I say that already? There's a few more, but I don't remember them all right now. I wrote them all down, but I don't have the list in front of me right now. Nice spin, I saw that. Ooh, unbreakable hack. No, she got me anyway. 1% Doctor confirmed. Haven't seen that name in a while. GTX 1660 Super in the Wyra. Damn. The torque is less than the horsepower. 184 GT slash LBS. What is GT? Okay, 250 Newton meters. Well, in Newton meters it is more than the horsepower. It has 220 horsepower. 250 Newton meters of torque. Nice. Yeah, here I wrote the list of all the e-starting Lotus models. Well, I think I said almost all of them already. Elise, Exige, Elite, Europa, Esprit, Evora, Emea, Evia, Emira, Elan, 11, Eclat, Excel. That's a lot of Lotus models starting with E. And talking about Lotus models and e-starting Lotus models, here we have the Emea. Yeah, Jaeger, but Cortina is not a real Lotus. If you know what I mean by real Lotus, like it's based on a Ford. It's Ford Lotus Cortina, kind of like the Lotus Omega, which is a Opel Omega, Vauxhall Carlton. This is not a fully Lotus model. Okay, so wanna hear about the Emea? Here comes. This is a Chinese-built Lotus, so one could say it's not a true Lotus anymore, because true Lotus is British. This is Chinese. And back in the day, true Lotus, the motto of Lotus was basically light is right. You gotta make a light car if you wanna go fast. Cut weight to get better speed and handling. But instead of making cars light, the Emea is like completely opposite of that philosophy. It's super heavy. The Emea weighs 2,550 kilograms. Damn, 2.5 tons. And yeah, it's not really like a sports car. It's a luxury and comfort electric car. Tries to compete against such cars as the Porsche Taycan, Tesla Model S, the Lucid Air, and the Audi e-tron GT. Yeah, do not remove weight, add lightness. They certainly did not add lightness to this car. They added comfort and electric motors. Yeah, so this, for any Lotus fan, this is a fake Lotus. Play Whiplash, sure. And after I play Whiplash, I will put go in the chat. Okay, next upcoming Whiplash. No Metallica Whiplash. Whiplash by Silverstein. Metallica wishes it was as good as Silverstein. Let's go. We need Xiaomi SU7 Ultra in this game. I agree. I'm the biggest Xiaomi fan. I could do Drive Syndicate for the Xiaomi Ultra and I would gold it. I'm a Xiaomi a loyal fan. Xiaomi. What is that pink car in front? Nice. I swear I thought you were saying next to play glitch. I mean, I could. Oh, it's the RS Panther. Can't wait to tell you about that car, but it has to wait until the B-Class stream. Why no controller overlay today? I haven't used it in a long time. I feel like it doesn't really add much value to the stream, and it just takes screen space. I think it looks pretty ugly too. Wasn't this an Electra made? Oh, the Lotus Electra, I forgot that too. It wasn't this and the Electra made to generate money and keep overall emissions low, since both cars were EVs. Generate money, yes. I'm not sure if the emissions thing is true. I think they just wanted some of that SUV money. Do you even know anything about it? You mean the RS Panther? Well, first of all, the design is based on the Di Tommaso Pantera. It has this similar design, but it's modernized. That's why it's called the Panther. And fun fact, the band Pantera, it was called after the car Pantera. Because they thought it was a cool car. But that's all I'm gonna say now. Make it pink, okay. Oh no, I have to spend my hard-earned style tokens. No. 15. Ah. Oh. That's okay. Good. I like the front lights. Back to sleep. Wait, of course I gotta make the rims red too. Wait. Oh, color? No. Why I can't... Oh, I have to unlock. I didn't see this. Nice. Okay, back to D-Class. Back to business. I shouldn't be looking at the B-Class cars while I have all these nice D-Class cars to play with. I heard someone say that Toyotas are not in MP2, but they are. So I don't know what they were complaining. Or maybe some other Toyota is missing, I don't know. Okay. So, this is the A90 Supra. It's the 5th generation of Supra. It returned in 2019 after the 4th generation A80 Supra was discontinued all the way back in 2002. I think it was discontinued because they couldn't meet the emission standards anymore with the 4th generation Supra. So then Supra was dead until 2019. Then Gazoo Racing, which is the GR, came. The Gazoo Racing, they're the Toyota's racing division. They came and collaborated with BMW and made the GR Supra together. So basically, it uses the platform and the engine of a 5th generation BMW Z4. The Z4 we have in this game is the 4th generation. So basically this car is kind of like the successor to that Z4. But in a Toyota body. And tuned by GR Gazoo Racing. So it's a bit lame Toyota because it's actually kind of like a BMW, but it's pretty cool. And just like the BMW Z4, it has a turbocharged inline 6. Kind of like the Supra Mark IV also had an inline turbocharged 6-cylinder. So in that way it's kind of like the old Supra, but not really. Yeah, let's play. Also this decal is kinda ugly, but I'll keep it on, because my cars are ugly by standard. Like that's just my style. I missed the ramp. Oh. We have an automatic or manual version. I don't know which one is in the game, but if I were to buy this car, manual any day. They made this car in manual, right? They must have. Because I don't remember this detail. And I haven't written it down. I learned how to drive manual when I was 11. What? Nice. Oh yeah, they stopped producing this car in this year's March. 2026 March, they stopped the production of this car, but that's because Toyota has a new line of sports cars coming out. The GR Sport, then they have the LFA successor that is electric, I think. Then there's also rumors of the Celica coming back and the MR2 coming back as well. Recently, just a few days ago, on some track there was spotted a car that could be the MR2 successor. Something like the GR Yaris, but mid-engine. Rear-wheel drive. It's gonna be crazy. Okay. The final edition is manual. Oh, nice. Okay. This is the Lamborghini Countach 25th anniversary. It was made for the 25th anniversary of Lamborghini. And interestingly enough, the bodywork of this 25th anniversary model was designed by the Horacio Pagani, who is now known for founding the car company Pagani. But back then he worked for Lamborghini. And he was the man who designed the bodywork on this. Like for example, these big air intakes. They're called what do they call them? They're like air boxes, air box intake ducts. They were added by him. And this kind of Countach style air vents in the side. Because the original Countach, it was like very flat. Didn't even have a spoiler. It was just like a flat car. They have added lots of aggressive details in this 25th model. And the original Countach only made 370 horsepower, but this 25th anniversary model does 449. It's the top of the line fastest Countach. And fun fact about Countach in general, it was the first production car to have scissor doors, so the doors that go and open up instead of to the sides like normal car doors. It only before the production Countach, it was used in like a Alfa Romeo concept car in 1968. But yeah, then the 1974 Countach was the first production car to have those doors. And a lot of the Lambos since then have had these doors, and commonly they're just known as Lambo doors now, because everyone knows them from the Lamborghinis. Let's go. The designer at Bertone was Marcello Gandini. Yeah, Bertone designed the original Countach. Horacio Baccani designed like the 25th anniversary redesign, like the bodywork for this edition. He didn't design the original car. Yeah, that was Bertone. What's that? Pink Countach. Yeah, no. Nice. Wasn't this car also useful in Gauntlet at one point? I feel like it was. Nice. Oh, so Toyota made the manual for the GR Supra after BMW said they weren't gonna make the manual for the engine. Nice. RB is dirty now? Yeah. No, I'm not. It's just for stream entertainment. Just clicked on Shelby and received 4 Evo parts. Oh, welcome to the year of 2026. When did this car get Evo? Like last year? I don't even remember. Do I have all the Evo parts for this car? Yeah, I do. Like 8 months ago? Nice. No, but this is such an irrelevant Evo car. I guess since I'm playing with Evo, like I might not meet all the other players because the rank might be different. Oh well, I'm still gonna tell you facts about this car. It's not gonna stop me. I really wish I had water or something, but I can't leave you here for 5 seconds without me talking. This is the Ford Shelby GT350R. It is the high-performance variant of the 6th generation Mustang. And the GT350, it is a high-performance Mustang model name that has been used all the way from 1965. Even the first Mustang that came out had a GT350 model. So, in this 6th generation Mustang, the top of the line Mustang GT has 435 horsepower, but the Shelby GT350 makes 526 horsepower. That's almost 100 horsepower increase, which is really good. And it's just not more power. They also made lots of track focus changes, like better aerodynamics, more downforce with the body kit and the spoiler, and wider tires for increased grip, and lots of weight reduction. And that's just the GT350 model. This is a GT350R model, and as you know, R means racing or something like that. So of course it's gonna be even crazier model. So with the R model, they added even wider tires. They made fully carbon fiber wheels for the first time ever in a production model. No other production car before had fully carbon wheels. So that's a impressive technology. And because it's a track focused model, they had to remove more weight to make it even faster around the turns. So they removed comfort items such as AC, who needs air conditioning, carpets, nah, you don't need carpets in a car, rear seats, who needs rear seats, backup camera, they're not gonna be parking at the Lidl, so you're just gonna be on the track, you don't need any of those. So those just add extra weight, throw them away, you have a faster car. So basically you're paying more for them to just remove stuff from the car. And also get some sweet carbon rims. Let's go. Should remove the steering wheel too, it takes too much space. Yeah. Go get a drink. Well, if you give a permission, I will go after this race. Oh, that decal, I've never seen anyone use that. I don't even have that. So I'm not gonna buy money for decals. I mean, pay money for decals, yeah. Unless they're extremely cheap. But even then I'll consider many times. Accidental 360. No, I'm going to the slow route again. I was just looking at this guy in front of me. Now Larissa, probably you didn't meet me now because we have different rank on the car because of the Evo parts. Or unless you went and looked through the Evo parts and tried to get the same rank. Nice! My win. My Evo tune is the best. Oh, I went with the SCG. Close the game, no. We still have lots of races to go. Even V6 Mustangs are very good. Oh. But it's kind of like if you got a muscle car, like you gotta go for the V8, even if the V6 is good. I'll try once more after you get water. I'll get the water now. I'll be back in less than a minute. Okay, sorry, it took more than a minute. I'm back. 20 USD dollars. What? Play The Number of the Beast by Iron Maiden. Also, it's nice to see you streaming again. Oof. For $20 I'll play it twice. Wait, which is better? Which is better, the 2050 remaster or the 1998 remaster? What song is this? This sounds cool. It's Snap by Backwards. Backwards with Z. Words. Okay. Tell me, Number of the Beast, 2015 or 1998? Usually these remasters, they all sound the same, but asking just in case. $1998, okay. Thank you for $20. Okay, it's coming after this song. But now listen to the facts about the Hyundai Ioniq 5N. So the Ioniq is the electric sub-brand of Hyundai, and basically the number just means like the bigger the number, the bigger the car is. Like the Ioniq 5 is bigger than the Ioniq 3. And the Ioniq 6 is bigger than the 5. And the biggest is the Ioniq 9. So this is the 5, it's like a mid-size model. And the N is like Hyundai's motorsport division. Kinda like the GR of Toyota. So the N model has 601 horsepower. And it has 601 base horsepower, but then it has this N green boost mode. So if you want a grin on your face, hit this boost mode and you will get 641 horsepower for 10 seconds. So it gives like a brief speed boost. Normally you accelerate from 0 to 100 kilometers per hour in 3.5 seconds, but with this N green boost you do it in 3.4 seconds. Crazy. And not just more power, it has better aero, better cooling, a diffuser, spoiler, wider wheels, wider wheel arches for more grip. 0.1 second difference, yeah, but it's something. And this is some really cool details. Even though it's an electric car, it still has paddle shift transmission. they call it the E-shift. It emulates the feel of the 8-speed DCT transmission by putting like a motor torque to simulate a jolt between the shifts. It feels like you're shifting the car, even though it's just electric power that doesn't actually require shifting. And not just you can simulate shifting, you can also simulate clutch kicks with the Drift Optimizer Pro mode. It can do like a fake clutch kick to put the car into a slide. That's really cool. And because electric cars, they're boring, they have no engine sound. Well, this car has 8 speakers in the interior and 2 exterior speakers that can play the sound of a 2-liter turbo petrol engine of other Hyundai and cars. Or if you don't want to hear the petrol engine sound, you can also choose a futuristic EV sound. Or hear these twin-engine jet fighter sounds. Yeah. Imagine you're driving your Hyundai and you feel like you're flying a fighter jet. That's how cool this car is. Oh my god, I really want this Hyundai. And it even has the exterior speaker, like you fly by the school with your Hyundai in the 30-kilometer zone, you drive past 150 kilometers per hour and all the people will hear your fighter jet sounds just like you hear it in the interior. So they think, what, a fighter jet flew past. I didn't even see, but I heard it must have been a fighter jet. But really, it was just a Hyundai. Okay, let's go. Hyundai gotta sponsor me for real, cause I feel like I just sold like 5 cars right there. Hyundai is the best brand, I agree. They should at least send me one of these so I can make real life content with it. I can do a real life test drive. Six. Everyone has this decal. Nice. Oh, this car has nice drift. Nice bounce. Again, accidental 360. Ah. The Chinese are on another level, what? This is Korean. Oh, you're talking about the Zeekr? Okay. I don't know much about the Zeekr. They got added to A9, so I have a reason to read it. It's the Wikipedia page. Okay. Porsche 911 Targa 4S. The King Targa. I actually kinda liked this car when they added it to the game first. I think it was just because I was like a TVR hater, so I was just happy that there was something that almost had close to TVR speed. That wasn't the TVR. Okay, so this is the 911 from the 991 generation of 911. And it's just not just the 991, but it's the 991.2. The facelifted version of the 991. Wasn't this added before the TVR? Was it? Maybe it was. Yeah, but they still couldn't beat the GT350R and the Hemi. because all the other stats were so bad. Yeah, you're right. It was added before the TVR. So I was just happy to have like a faster car than those. That's why I kinda liked it. Okay. So, the Targa, in the name, it means this, it has this Targa top. And why is it called the Targa top? It is called the Targa top because Porsche introduced the Targa in 1965. And they named the Targa after the Targa Florio road race that is held in Sicily, where Porsche was very successful. So, and they made the Targa model based on that race name. And they had this new kind of convertible roof that just removes like the top part instead of the whole thing. And the word Targa, it means plate in Italian, because I guess it's just kind of the roof plate that comes off, while the rest of the back roof still stays on. And the 4S in the name, it means it's a four-wheel drive version, and the S, it's the more powerful model. The S model makes 414 horsepower, while the non-S model just makes 365. So it's a powerful convertible Porsche. Let's go. By the way, I have water. It's great. Just plain old water. No flavor. Just moist hydration. Targa in Osaka is crazy. Ah, the drift. Ouch. Moist is an uncanny word. Imagine I said your lips look moist. It doesn't sound nice. Well, does your lips look wet sound any better? Damn bro, your playlist is so good, man. Thank you. Sorav, stop. You can't use those emotes. Yes, no new emotes. How many times we have to say? It's better to steer, not to drift. Yeah, I know, but I haven't driven this car in years, like I forget this. Another Lotus. How many cars we have left? Oh my god. Okay, we're like halfway through, I think. Yeah. The Emira. So this is a mid-engine rear-wheel drive. A Lotus that has 3.5 liter 2GR-FE engine. And if you don't know your engine codes, that's a Toyota engine. We are less than halfway. Oh no, don't say that. Okay, So the 2GRFE, it's a Toyota engine again, just like the LEs, but this is a more powerful Toyota engine. This is a V6 that has been supercharged. This Toyota V6 was used in cars like Toyota Camry, the Alphard, RAV4, Estima, and one of my favorite Toyotas, the Toyota Blade Master. Imagine how cool you are if you have a car called Toyota Blade Master. Yeah, the Blade Master. Yeah, so it's a 3.5 liter V6 supercharged with the Blade Master engine, and of course, because it's in the middle of the car and rear wheel drive, it's good track performance. And well, there's not much to say other than this was supposed to be the last Lotus that has real internal combustion engine. After that, this car Lotus was supposed to go fully electric. But I guess they realized their EMEA and other fully electric things are not doing so hot, so they backtrack and said, actually we will do plug-in hybrids in the future. So this is not the last Lotus to have internal combustion engine. Let's go. Yeah, they also have i4 inline 4 option for Mercedes, but the car launched with only the V6. The 4-cylinder came later. I'm pretty sure in this game they have the V6 model. Did you note down the info, or do you have all it in your mind? I wrote lots of notes. Like, I spent all day, I woke up early in the morning. I spent all day writing details about each of these cars. Been a long day. Of course, I probably could have just like copy-pasted the list of all the cars in Asphalt 9 and pasted it into like ChatGPT and asked like, give me facts about all of these cars, and then it would have been like 5 minutes of work, but I don't do it that way. I wanna search my facts myself, find the details that I find interesting. So that's why I spent all day on it. No, the Emira has 4-speed auto for some reason. Oh no, that's sad. Okay. The Praga R1. The Praga, it's a Czech manufacturer. It's a racing only, track only car. And here it is. You think a racing car must have some crazy engine, right? Well, this is a Renault engine F4R. It's a 2-liter Renault engine that has been used in all kinds of basic Renaults, like the Renault Laguna, Megane, Scenic, but not only Renaults. It's been used in the Dacia Duster. The incredible Dacia Duster even had the engine that the Praga R1 has. So, I don't know, my respect for the Praga R1 kinda went up. But it's not just the Dacia Duster engine. They took that engine and boosted it with turbocharger all the way up to 330 to 390 horsepower. And if you think, well, that's not a lot of power for a race car. Well, it is a lot of power because the car weighs only 643 kilos. Yeah, it's really small and all carbon fiber pretty much. So it's gonna go fast with that kind of power. And also, fun fact, many people who like racing games might know this YouTuber called Jimmy Broadbent. He does lots of like sim racing content on YouTube. He raced one of these in real life in the Brit Car and Praga Cup series, and he actually won the Praga Cup Championship series in 2022 in this car. So congrats to him. Let's go with the Dacia Duster upgraded version. Go. Dacia engine. Well, actually it's a Renault engine because Dacia uses Renault parts, but the Dacia Duster is the coolest of them all. I'm finally in. Congrats. Oh yeah, this car is like a boat with the shockwave. Oh no, I never dared to go for the second rail. Well, I'm not as good as Jimmy Broadbent. Finally, the one thing I got in I won. Congrats. Nice. Okay, the Chinetta G60, this is a fun one. Listen this, try to stay on track. So the Chinetta is a British car, but it's based on the Chinetta F400, which is a car based on the Farbio GTS, which was originally a car made by Arash Motor Company as the Farboat GT. So Arash made the Farboat from 2005 to 2007. Then they sold the right to Farbio Sports Cars, who made the Farbio GTS from 2007 to 2010. And then Farbio sold the rights to Chinetta, who made the Chinetta F400 for a year until 2011. And then Chinetta rebranded the car as a Chinetta G60 in 2012. And then from 2012 until 2015 they made the G60, and then they discontinued it because it sold badly. So this car went through like 4 different variations, and then they decided, well, actually it sucks, it's not worth selling, nobody's buying it. But yeah, when Chinetta branded it to the G60, they put in a 3.7 liter Ford Cyclone V6, whereas the older Farboot and Farbio models used smaller Audi engines. So the Cyclone V6, it's the car from V6 Mustangs. just like somebody said earlier, like the V6 Mustang engine is still pretty good. And the Chinetta, it's a way smaller, a lighter car than the Mustang, so in a car like this, it's even more capable. This car weighs only 1080 kilograms. So I would assume it will be way faster than the Mustang, the V6 Mustang. But nobody bought it, so it got discontinued. Let's go. Oh, nice lobby. That's why it looks sad, yeah. It got abused by so many manufacturers and none of them could make it really sell well. And now it's sad. I remember when this car was added to the game, it was like the best car in beach landing, I think. Why am I taking all the worst routes today? Nice. That's why I'm staying back so I can go for the KDs. Like this. What? And yeah, the fact that this car was made by Arash Original is kinda cool to hear. Because obviously Arash is also a car company that has a few cars in this game, including the Imperium. So this is kinda like the OG Arash. Renault Trésor is the successor to the Desire, the Renault Desire. This is another concept car, never made it to production, and it has a really cool roof mechanism. Like, it does have doors, it doesn't just have a lifting roof. Like, you can see the front fender, it has this line here that continues all the way to the front bumper, and the hood. So basically the whole hood, the front fender, the roof, like the front half of the car pretty much rises up so you can get into the car. It's a really cool mechanism in real life. And then on the hood it has these kind of flaps that can open up. So when you drive fast, these can open up so the electric batteries get more cooling in, so it doesn't overheat as easily. And this car has 350 horsepower of electric power using a Formula E motor. And another fun fact, the wheel spokes, the rims, the spokes of the wheel are designed to look like Eiffel Towers. If you see how the spokes get together, they form like the shape of an Eiffel Tower. It's kind of stupid. Like, it's kind of like I thought these wheels are pretty cool, but now that I know that they were going after Eiffel Tower, it's kind of looks stupid to me now. Like, really. Like, they don't have to make it so obvious that they're French. And also, I read that this car has 5-speed paddle shifter, but I couldn't find any info how does that work, because it's an electric car. Like Hyundai, for the Ioniq 5N, they made like the fake electric shifter thing, but this car came way earlier and I couldn't find any info like how does that actually work in this car. But the Wikipedia page says that this has 5-speed transmission. Interesting. Well, let's play with it. This car is really cool in my opinion. Remember when EV having 300 horsepower was crazy? Now there's EV with 3000 horsepower, yeah. Yeah, now like all the quickest cars are starting to become EVs. Back then it was like, there's no way EVs can be fast. EVs are just for economy cars. Now we have like Rimac, the Xiaomi car, and the Xiaomi, that's the new speed record car, right? No! Stupid rail. Ow. Sorry, no problem. Well, Nissan 370Z edition, I don't have anything to say about this car because it's not a real car, it's just the 370Z Nismo but with Gameloft's own added custom bodywork and neon lights. Nothing more than that. It's not a real thing. So let's go with it. Go. Looks kinda cool though. And this is now increasingly common phenomenon in this game that they keep adding cars that are already existing cars in the game with just new model. Like the newest update has the Pac-Man, like the Porsche 718 Cayman Pac-Man edition. The last update had the Corvette Grand Sport 4th of July edition. And what else we had? I already forgot, there was some other editions recently. And then there's also the GTR Neon Edition, like a Neon Edition. No. Much if it was possible to make this car pink with pink neons. Oh yeah, the Dragon Force Edition 935. That's what I was thinking about, but I forgot. Or perhaps like a matte pink car but with pink neons all over it. How would that look? And then combine that with red rims. All of the best. It's possible to have pink LEDs in A9 China. What? Time to get Chinese citizenship. You should have made all the cars pink while discussing the facts. I can't because I have to be reading the notes that I've written down. Okay. Yeah, global version sucks. The Chinese version has so many cooler things. Put HoloLive decal, shut up. Honda Civic Type R is the 5th generation of the Civic Type R, which is actually based on the 10th generation of the Civic. The Type R is the Honda Special Performance model line, and usually the Type R models have a red Honda badge to differentiate them from the regular boring Honda models, because of course red is the color of speed. And the Type R models often also come with this championship white paint. Like normal people might just see this as a boring normal white paint, but you have to understand this is the championship white. It's a tribute to Honda's first F1 winning car in 1960 something. I forgot, and I didn't write it down. But yeah, the first ever F1 win that Honda had, they were driving a white car, so that's why all the Type Rs come with championship white paint. And you might think like, well, it's just a Civic, it's a boring basic car with some extra power, but no, it's like a really fast front-wheel drive car, because it makes 316 horsepower from the 2-liter turbo 4-cylinder. And it's not just the power, it has excellent handling capabilities, because in 2017 the car set the world record on Nürburgring Nordschleife for front-wheel drive cars with 7 minutes and 43 seconds. And not just Nordschleife, they also set track records for front-wheel drive cars in Magny-Cours, Spa-Francorchamps, Silverstone, Estoril, Hungaroring, and Mont Panorama. So it set a lot of front-wheel drive records. Yep. Let's go. Also, a 9 based fact about this car. When this car was first released, it was released as a car hunt. And damn, that was a horrible, miserable grind. From 0 blueprints to max. All day spamming token refills. I need to prove that the championship white is faster than the HoloLive decal. What? What is happening to Yana? Yana, what's up? Yana, please, are you okay? Write in the chat if you're still alive. Okay, Sunglasses confirms he's alive. Oh, what is this bug? I'm in a loop. Oh. Well, I proved that the Championship White is faster than the Hololive decal. Well, here's a new car. Unfortunately, I don't have it max yet. So we play with a 2-star car. But this is the Mazda RX-7 Spirit R. This is the 3rd generation Mazda RX-7. It's the FD3S chassis code. And the Spirit R is the final top-of-the-line model. Only 1,500 of this Spirit R model was made. It has like all the special cool features from the past limited edition models. All the nice little small features that I don't even know about. But also it has the most powerful engine for this RX-7. With 376 horsepower, 13B twin-turbo twin-rotary engine. And you might be wondering, why is the most powerful engine only 276 horsepower? Well, because in Japan they had like this sort of gentleman's agreement among the car manufacturers that nobody should go above 276 horsepower. I'm not sure why they had this, but then they like all respected it, and all the top performance car manufacturers would limit their horsepower to 276. But in reality, some of them might have had more, but they just wrote in the paper that yeah, this is 276, but some of them might have been even more than 300 horsepower. Like the Nissan Skyline GTR and the Supra Mark IV maybe. But yeah. Also, this is the lightest RX-7 model of this generation with only 1,270 kilograms. And of course, most people in mainstream, this is the most well-known car from being in the movie Tokyo Drift. Hans Veilside body kit, Veilside Fortune body kit RX-7. But unfortunately we don't have the cool Veilside body kit in this game, so boo this game. Yeah. Let's go. If anyone has 2-star car, they can join. And of course lame people like me might know this car from Initial D. My favorite. Yeah, the Veilside body kit. Makes this ugly car look so much nicer. Peugeot SR1's in the lobby. Nice. Also, this decal is pretty cool, I like it. The Supra and R34 also have cool decals, but you have to buy them separately, so I'm not gonna buy them. This came with the Spotlight Pass, so that's why I have this one. The gentleman's agreement was made so the Japanese government didn't intervene and regulate them. From the big three, their sports cars were cheap and fast, faster than the Cups too. Yeah. So they pretended they are limited in power by gentleman's agreement. Ah, that's pretty cool. Yeah. But then who broke the gentleman's agreement? Was it Nissan with the GTR? I don't remember anymore. Or was it like 350Z already maybe? I'm not sure. Okay, let's continue. The Porsche Taycan Turbo S. It's Porsche's first electric production car. In the launch of the Taycan, the Turbo S was the highest performance model available. Even though the name says turbo, well, this car does not have an actual turbocharger because it's fully electric. But they just used the turbo name because they always used the name turbo in their old fast models of cars. So they still wanted to carry that name over. And the Turbo S is the top tier model. It makes 751 horsepower peak performance. But that's only with the overboost mode, which is like a button that you press that gives you 2.5 seconds of extra boost. Without this peak performance overboost, it's only 617 horsepower, which is still a lot. And also, the name Taycan, it comes from the name Taycan is a reference to the Porsche logo. The Porsche logo, it has the horse in the middle. Well, you can't really see it in the game, but I think everybody has seen the Porsche logo. It has the horse in the middle. So they call the Taycan because in Turkish, Tay means young horse, and Kan means lively. So basically Taycan is like a lively young horse. Yes. Let's go. What? The old TD King, yes. It's also for manual drivers. I think this car was the best for beach landing when this car came out. So not just the TD King. Actual handling king for handling maps. And also Arc de Triomphe, I think. This is like a top car there. No. Okay, here's the forever high-speed weekly king. Since 2019, unbeatable in fast tracks. The TVR Griffith is the second generation of the Griffith. The first Griffith was made in 1990 to 2002. It was a bit different. It was like a convertible not so high performance car, just a nice convertible cruiser sports car. But then the second generation Griffith was introduced in 2017, and it was designed by the McLaren F1 designer Gordon Murray, who's also known now from the Gordon Murray Automotive T50. Yeah. So this 2017 Griffith uses the 5-liter Coyote V8 from the Ford Mustang, and that Mustang engine is like commonly used in other supercars. Other cars that use that engine are like Pano's Esperante, BXR Bailey Blade, Puritalia Berlinetta, and Di Tommaso P72. So yeah, those all use the same engine as this car. But this is not just the base Coyote V8, this is tuned by Cosworth and makes 500 horsepower. And this car was supposed to enter production in 2019, but as of today, it still hasn't entered production, and it seems like it might never enter production because it's been years of quiet. So I guess this car is dead. At least it lives on in asphalt. And one unique feature about many TVR cars is that they often come available with this chameleon kind of pearlescent paints. Like this one, it's like a mix of purple and dark blue. Lots of TVRs had similar chameleon paints in different colors. They're cool. And also one thing I wanna say about the styling of this car. I like the side exhausts, it's a cool feature. Yeah. Let's go. TVR really didn't like driver aids, but their hate for driver aids was also transferred into their reliability being incredibly unreliable. Yeah, like the TVR Speed 12, the most dangerous car. Too much power, no driver aids. Even the creator of the car was scared to drive it. I just spoiled car facts for the S-Class season. No drifting. Bad drift. GG's. Okay. In my opinion, these race cars are a bit boring. I'm not that much into race cars, but here goes. Bentley Continental GT3. It's the GT3 racing model based on the third generation Continental GT. And for those who don't know, the GT3 is a racing category where the race cars must be based on a production road car but they can be modified as long as they keep their weight between 1,200 to 1,300 kilograms. And the power must be between 500 to 600 horsepower. And they must be rear-wheel drive. So you can have like a four-wheel drive car, but you must convert it to rear-wheel drive to fit it in the GT3 specification. So the Continental GT3 makes up to 600 horsepower depending on the balance of performance. Like in this racing series they have this called balance of performance, where they might increase and decrease the power of some cars and increase the weight and decrease the weight of some cars to make the series competitive. And yeah, the 600 horsepower comes from a 4-liter twin-turbo V8, and the car weighs 1,285 kilograms. Let's go. How much does it cost? I have no idea. Also, this is like one of the rare race cars in this game that has actually good drifting. Tell a fact about a car that's interesting to you then. But I can't respect the non-interesting cars, because they might be interesting to someone else. So I still gotta try. I can't neglect this car. But okay, I'll tell a interesting fact about the car I like. Did you know the E120 Toyota Corolla T Sport? It has the 2ZZFE engine that's been tuned by Yamaha. Yes. And there's a compressor version of the car that's basically a turbocharged version. And that engine, the 2ZZFE, not the 2ZZGE, I'm sorry, GE is the performance model. The 2ZZGE, it's so good that it was also used in some of the past Lotus Elise models. And Toyota Celicas as well. Never seen an ultimate star up for S-Class. Well, I have one, but I'm not gonna use it. Look, it's so tempting if I go to S-Class. Like here. It has the logo here in the bottom left. Like I really wanna press it, but I'm not sure if it's gonna use it immediately. And if it uses it immediately, I'm gonna die. Yeah, this GT3 Continental, yeah. It had a glitch in one update where it had the stats of the A-Class Bentley Continental, so in Gauntlet it was impossible to beat this car with any other D-Class car because it was A-Class car in D-Class. Do you have every car in the game? Yes. Yes, I do. Elytron is so horrible, yes. Gauntlet or oh, I meant Clash. Sorry, I just mixed them up. Yeah, of course, in Clash. Okay, Mazda Furai. It's a 2007 concept car that uses triple rotor rotary engine that makes 450 horsepower and weighs only 675 kilograms, not grams. 675 gram car, damn. Okay. And the word furai, it means in Japanese, it means sound of the wind. But also, another fun fact, I looked up, the furai can also mean deep fried seafood or deep fried vegetables. So, which one you prefer, the deep fried seafood or the sound of the wind? I think deep fried seafood kind of fits this car. And yeah, these Japanese letters, like in the LEDs they have this Japanese letter, it says Furai. And it has the number 55. It's a reference to the Le Mans 1991 winner 787B Mazda, which had the racing number 55. That car also used rotary engine. So this, in sort of way, this car is kind of spiritual successor to the 787B. But unfortunately, no, before I go to unfortunately, I will tell one more cool feature about this car. The exhaust muffler, you see it's kind of triangle shaped. This triangle shape is the same shape as the rotary engine, like, what are they called? Like the rotors of the rotary engines. They're like these triangular things. So they shape the exhaust muffler the same way. And now the unfortunate part. Get your tissues ready, you're gonna cry. So unfortunately in 2008, Top Gear magazine was testing this car, and the car caught on fire. And in the 8 minutes it took for the fire department to come to the place and put the fire down, it was already burnt down. And it burned down so badly that they could never rebuild the car, so this car just one existed, and it existed for less than a year, and then it was gone. It had a short life, but here we can still enjoy it in the A9, so let's go. Don't cry. Enjoy it in A9. Deep fried seafood because it caught fire and deep fried itself. Oh. Maybe they shouldn't have named it Furai. They had it coming. I really liked this car when I started playing, and I still like it now. Now I'm sobbing. No. I'm sorry. I wonder if it tasted good after it was fried for 8 minutes. What a cool knockdown. Wow. Yeah, this car was really good when it came out, and it still feels nice to drive. It looks really cool. I love the rear light design, the front light design. And also this car has incredible sound in real life. But of course in A9 all the cars sound the same, so you don't get to experience that. Because those triple rotors sound like nothing else. Oops. Can we please get some good news for a change? Hashtag news, hashtag positivity. Let me think of some good news. Good news, I got a fish emote and I got 3 trade coins for it. And it was still alive fish, it wasn't deep fried. So it was not Furai. What's so funny? Hashtag humor, hashtag laughter. I like the social way you're putting your messages right now. Okay, here is the Alfa Romeo Giulia. I don't know how to say this. Giulia. I will say it like a Finland. Giulia. The Alfa Romeo Giulia GTAM. GTAM. So the original Alfa Romeo Giulia was a 4-door sedan made from 1962 to 1978. But then in 2016 they brought back the Giulia name. And just like the old one, it's a 4-door sedan. And they made a high-performance model called the Giulia Quadrifoglio. The Quadrifoglio is Italian, it means a 4-leaf clover. You can see this symbol, the triangle with the 4-leaf clover here. And the Quadrifoglio 4-leaf clover, it's a symbol they've used in all their performance cars since 1923. Yeah, Alfa Romeo has been racing for a long time. So this Quadrifoglio was their high-performance model of the Giulia, but then they made even more They made even more high-performance model of the Giulia called the Giulia GTA. And the GTA, oh my god, I forgot to look up what the GTA means. It does not mean Grand Theft Auto in this case, but well, sad, incomplete facts. I don't know the GTA mean. Rest in peace. But yeah, the GTA, it has 540 horsepower from a twin-turbo V6, and the GTA M is a more modified version of the GTA, which decreases the weight all the way to 1,580 kilograms, whereas the original Quadrifoglio was 1,734 kilograms. So that's a really good over 100 kilogram weight decrease. And it's a proper racing model. You can see like they have removed the rear seats. It has a roll cage in the back. So basically these rear doors are useless. And the front seats, they're like bucket seats with racing harness. And of course it comes with aggressive bodywork, a crazy spoiler. I will quickly look up what means GTA in Alfa Romeo, let me see. I can't leave you hanging like this. Yes, the GTA, it was actually a sport car made by Alfa Romeo all the way in 1965 to 1969. And the GTA means, the GT means Grand Touring, of course, and the A means Alleggerita, which is Italian for lightweight. So this is the GTA Grand Touring Lightweight. Oh, someone wrote in the chat, but I was reading it from the Wikipedia like a true champion. Let's go. Hashtag apathy, hashtag indifference, disappointment, sadness, no. No, I'm sorry, nobody can help you with this. It really sucks. You can try contacting Gameloft customer care. It might be really hard to deal with them, but you can always try. There is a chance some people have gotten their accounts back. But you need to go back and forth a lot. Like, you can't give up. You need to give them all the details you could possibly remember about your old account. Also, the decal on this car is so ugly. I feel like the colors really don't go well with each other. Thanks. What do you think about the new track Mount Fuji? Well, seems like a high-speed track. Doesn't seem very good for handling cars, so I don't know it. I don't like it that much. First impression. Looks cool though. Like super wide and straight. I guess you don't like green that much. I don't mind green, but just this tone of green and combined with like red and black, it doesn't look good to me. Just the shapes in general. Plus look at this. These stripes or whatever, they're not even centered. It looks bad. I understand it here in the front because it's like this sort of design, but it doesn't look good in the back because the rest of the design ends and it's just these arrows that are not centered. Vibhab, you go to options in the game and you press customer care. Then you select like lost account or something like that and start writing to them. Then it might take a few days, then they reply to, then you'll get an email, and then you reply to the email, and then they again reply to you like we can't help you, but then you keep insisting and then maybe eventually they'll help you. Like you just gotta keep fighting. Yeah, and don't spam them, because then they're definitely not gonna help you. Just try to give like respectful answers. Try to respect the customer care agent, even though they might seem like they don't know anything about anything. Just calmly try to explain the situation. Eventually you might get it back. And yeah, proofs of in-game purchases, if you have any emails that confirm that you bought like Legend Pass or something, screenshot that and send it to them. We're getting pretty close to the end. Not that many cars are left. The Toyota GR Supra racing concept. Well, again, it's like a boring race car, but one slightly interesting thing about this is that they showed this car before they showed the actual GR Supra. So they announced this GR Supra racing concept. I think it was like 2018 when the production Supra was shown in 2019. They want to show the racing model first because they want to show their commitment to motorsport. They were like, look, this is gonna be a true sports car. We're already committed to putting it into races. And it turned out later to be a very successful car in, for example, Japanese Super GT racing series. So yeah, the GR Supra racing concept, it proved to be a good race car in the end. Let's go. Are you sad? I'm only sad because I don't have the C-Class facts prepared yet, because I would have loved to continue doing all the C-Class cars too in the same stream, but unfortunately we have to end with D-Class this time. So sad. Someone is crying, why? say facts about the ones you know, but I don't know. Then it's like I'm spoiling the next stream already, and I don't know if I want to do that. This ramp keeps tricking me to go the wrong route, even though I know this is a slow route. But I see the ramp and I can't avoid it. Watch this. Nice. Oh, I did all the MP2 milestones for the first time in like months. Look at this jackpot. Who needs Fortzilla? Oh, there's still 9 cars to go. Hello, Venom. Okay. Another extremely interesting race car. It's the C7R, the racing model of the 7th generation Corvette. This car was used in the IMSA GTLM and LM GTE car in the IMSA GTLM class and the LM GTE class in the World Endurance Championship. In the IMSA Sports Car Championship, this car won the GTLM class title 3 years in a row. 2016, 2017, 2018. So, and in 24 Hours of Le Mans, this car won in 2015 in the LMGTE Pro class. So it's a very successful race car in its own classes. And well, not much else except the car in this game, like this base decal. It's based on the IMSA GTLM class, as we can see from the stickers, GTLM, and it has the WeatherTech IMSA sponsored stickers. So basically this is the car that won, the exact car that won 3 times in a row. 3 championships in a row. Also, one more thing about the decals. I never saw that this car also has like the GP decal without the number. Was this ever released? It also makes the brake calipers red and makes the white brighter. Interesting. Has anyone seen this? Let's go. The car got Porsche angry. Why? Was Porsche having like a winning streak and then this car came to IMSA and it was over for Porsche. Sorry, I don't know the IMSA, IMSA lore. Because, like, I love cars, but I really don't care about motorsports at all. It's weird. I don't follow any motorsport. Even in general, I find racing cars kinda boring compared to like street cars. What was that? Nice. Nice. Wait, I didn't win. No, I thought I passed for sure. Wait, I did pass, but there was F1 in front. I didn't see. 128. Okay, no wonder I didn't see. Yeah, you can write anything in my chat as long as it's not slander about classic game mode or using new emotes. Or other wrong opinions that might offend the moderating team. I am Lisa Chikafuji, thanks for KD, no problem, you're welcome. Hello Bambi. The C7 was dominating IMSA and the 911 had to properly work for a win. Just when the C7 got ahead, it stayed ahead. Nice. Okay, nice. That's pretty cool. I also find Porsches kinda boring. I think the C7R is way cooler car than the Porsche race cars, so that's cool to hear. Yeah, the moderating team, aka Larissa. Today's stream is all about gameplay and cars history, yes. Okay, this is the Huracan Super Trofeo Evo. This is the evolved version of the Huracan Super Trofeo. And guess what? The Huracan Super Trofeo, it was a Huracan that was built to race in the Lamborghini Super Trofeo 1-make series. And this car, it makes 612 horsepower, just like the normal Super Trofeo model, but the Evo model has improved aerodynamics. And one more fun fact. No other car than Lamborghini has ever won the Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo race series. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Let's go. Actually, it's not called the Lamborghini Huracan Super Trofeo Racing Series, it's called the Lamborghini Super Trofeo Series. Because before Huracan Super Trofeo, they raced with like Gallardo Super Trofeo. Good to hear of cars rather than just boring game. Yeah. Yeah, I think the car facts are more interesting than this racing gameplay. Racer good. Obama giving Obama a medal moment. Yes. This is like good strategy for all car manufacturers. Make your own car racing series, so then you can claim that your car wins the series every year. And you can make like ads claiming that your car is like a championship winning model. And the general public doesn't even know that that championship was only raced using your cars and nothing else. But they just read that, damn, this car must be good, it won a championship. Oh yeah, this car was really good in City by the Bay Weekly. And in D-Class Club Clash in City by the Bay. I wish City by the Bay Weekly was still on, because I would love to try this car now. see how I do. It still can do the best in weekly right now. Do you think this car can do... What was the world record? 104? Let's go, I'll take electric car. Wait, let me finish this. Few more cars. Oh, now it's the electric car time. I mean, let me tell the car facts, then we can do a race in private lobby. Okay, gonna warm up trying it a bit. Okay, I'll tell the car facts of electric car, then I'll do one MP race in electric car, and then we do private lobby race. Super Trophy or Evo against electric car. It did mid 05 back into 2022 easily. Yeah, but the cars don't get faster when the years go by. It's fine if you finish the facts first. I need more tries. Okay, sure. I'll finish all the car facts. Okay, listen to this. You'll be stunned when you hear how good the electric car is in real life. So, well, in real life it's not called electric car, first of all. I don't know why they called it this in Asphalt. It's the IDR. The ID is Volkswagen series of electric cars. And the IDR is their first electric race car. Like, was it like in 2015? Around that year, Volkswagen had the emission scandal, well, where they were found cheating the emission numbers of their cars. So because of that embarrassment, Volkswagen retired from all major motorsports like WRC, Dakar and Le Mans. Well, they didn't run a Volkswagen in Le Mans, but they had other brands owned by Volkswagen like Audi, Bentley and Porsche that ran there. So they retired all those from Le Mans, WRC, Dakar. And then only when they built this electric car they came back to motorsports. So this IDR is their return to motorsport. Now with electric power. And the debut of this car was impressive. The car makes 671 horsepower from the electric motors and weighs less than 1,100 kilos. The car debuted at Pikes Peak hill climb in 2018. It had a target to beat the electric hill climb world record of 857, but it completed the whole hill climb in 757. It broke the electric world record by a whole minute. It's insane. Like 1 minute over their target. And it didn't just break the electric world record, it broke the total whole world record. That includes also all the internal combustion cars. So from just trying to be the fastest electric car, it became the fastest car in general. And they saw, okay, we beat the hill climb world record. Then they took the car to Nürburgring Nordschleife. And they also broke the electric car world record in Nürburgring Nordschleife with 6 minutes and 5 seconds. And this was also a crazy record, because the previous world record was held by Neo EP9 and it was 6:45. So they beat the Neo by 30 seconds. That's insane. And here we have the Neo in B class and the electric car in D class. Yeah, by the way, in the hill climb, when they made 7:57, the previous record was held by Peugeot 208 T16 Pikes Peak model that had 813, so that was also like 16 seconds improvement over the past record. Insane. And that old record was driven by Sebastian Loeb, who was the World Rally Championship master. Yeah, this was an insane car. So let's go. It also held the world record on the Goodwood Festival. Yeah, the Goodwood Hill Climb. Yeah. Did it hold the record all the way until McMurtry broke it? Or did someone else break it in between? Because I think McMurtry is Spearling has the record now. I wonder if the Spearling would do good in hill climb. IDR is still the second to this day, nice. Yeah, I imagine the Spearling would do good in hill climb. Oh yeah, one more thing I forgot to say about the Pikes Peak hill climb record of this car. During the whole 8-minute run, or 7:57, the average speed of the run was like 151 kilometers per hour. And imagine it's this narrow, curvy, like hairpin turns all the way mountain road, and you're going average speed of 151. It's kind of insane. And there's like spots where there's like no walls, guardrails or anything. Yeah, average speed of the whole run, 150.9 kilometers per hour. For 7 minutes and 57 seconds. Yeah. It must be scary pushing through those turns in these speeds. Crazy car. Okay. And the Glick. The Glickenhaus, also in the past it was called the SEG 004C. SEG stands for Scuderia Cameron Glickenhaus. It comes from the names James Glickenhaus and his wife Meg Cameron. And Scuderia is Italian word that means a stable of race horses. But in motorsport it's commonly used to describe a racing team. So, the 004 was named 004 because it's the next car after their 003 model. Which is weird because 003 was their first car, so I don't know where 002 and 001 are, but yeah, the 004 is their second car. And the 004C, the C stands for Competizione, which is the racing variant. It uses a 6.2 liter naturally aspirated V8 that makes 520 horsepower. But it's actually interesting because the competition model has less power than the street model, the 004C, not the 004S. The 004S is the street legal model that makes more horsepower than the race model. It has 650 horsepower, so 130 horsepower more than this C model. And then there is also the CS model, which can swap between race and road configuration. And that one has 850 horsepower. So if we ever get the 004 CS in the game, it could be fast. Or it could be like mid C class car that's useless. But yeah. And also this car has Avenged 7-fold decal, so it's cool. Even though its life is but a dream, so it's not actually that good. But let's play. Asked me to put a message, so I did. Thank you for 25 Polish dollars. Zloty. Hello Pravar, I'm good. Hit the barrel. 3 out of 5 times, really? You're so consistent now. .5. 107.5. Nice. Another KD, please. Okay, I still won. 107.5 is nice. That's good. Especially after a few days of no practice. Well, you still have a bit more to practice. I have 4 more cars to go through. Okay, I don't have much about this. There isn't that much information on the internet. Or I just don't know where to find, but it's the E-Tense performance. It's the 2022 updated and improved model of the 2016 E-Tense concept car. But it's like a really good improvement, because the original E-Tense had 402 horsepower. This one has more than doubled the horsepower to 815. Which makes me wonder how this car is so trash in this game. Loses to the normal E10s. So, yeah, other than the doubled horsepower, they redesigned the look. Fun fact about the front headlights, they consist of 800 LED bulbs. 800. Imagine one of them goes off. It's gonna be so annoying to replace a tiny bulb like that. And then it does 0 to 100 kilometers per hour in 2 seconds only. Yeah, and in general it just shows DS's new styling language. That's about it. Let's play with it. Pink E-Tense. Wow. Jana. I think Jana has made all his cars pink. Respect. No, Yana is down. Can't believe I'm racing against a Lycan in the E10s. Good. Anything lower than 2 seconds is crazy hard to do. Yeah. Because the... Oh, is the stream down? Yeah. Okay, it's back. We're back. Yeah, anything lower than 2 seconds is crazy hard to do. Gotta respect the 2 second. Yeah, because at that point, like the tires become the factor that limits you, not the power. Are we back? I don't see anybody in the chat. We're so back. Oh, we are back. Good. I thought I'm here back alone. Good, good. Okay. This is the Ford Mustang Mach-E 1400. It is a prototype car with 1400 horsepower. It was built in collaboration by Von Gittin Jr.'s RTR brand and Ford Performance. You can see in the original decal it has both Ford Performance and the RTR logo. The RTR is kind of like makes performance models of Mustangs usually, and the RTR stands for ready to rock. Kinda funny. So the RTR and Ford Performance made this 1400 horsepower car. It has 7 electric motors. It took them over 10,000 hours to work on this car to make it reality. And the car is mostly made out of composite fiber, which is even lighter than carbon fiber. And the bodywork can generate up to over 1,000 kilometers. No, over 1,000 kilograms of downforce at 257 kilometers per hour, which is a lot of downforce. It's like you drop another car on top of this. That's how much the car is being pushed down when you drive at 257 kilometers per hour. And of course, the Mach-E, normally it's a boring electric SUV kind of thing that uses the Mach-E name. The Mach 1 used to be like a performance model of a Ford Mustang, so then they thought they're gonna be cool to use Mach for an electric car and put a E after it so it's electric. But there's nothing cool about this. Well, except this one, because this has 1400 horsepower, but the normal Mach-E, boring. Yes, let's go. Well, again, the pink DS E10's performance. Let's see how it does against Mach-E. Also, I see a Mistral in the race. That's unfair. And F1. This car looks like maybe it could do in Pikes Peak hill climb, but I don't know if they ever tried to do performance run attempts like that, or if it's just more like a show car. $106.999. Wow, congratulations! And now since you know that you can do 106, the next time City by the Bay Weekly comes, you have no option. You gotta slave it until you get the 106 in the real weekly. I know it's gonna be harder with the AI, but the fact that you've done it in private lobby now once, I'm sure you can do it in weekly too if you try hard enough. That's nice. You have like months months to practice before the weekly comes back next time, so yeah. Maybe you'll even get 105 next time it comes. Okay, but 106 is a good goal for now. Okay, 2 cars left. Yeah, I counted how long it takes for the City by the Bay to come back. I think I already forgot how many weeks, but it was like between 3 to 4 months until the next time City by the Bay comes in weekly. Okay, Huracan Sterado. Next try 105.8 with that barrel, really? You mean 106.8, I think. Right? 106.8. The 6, yes, okay. I thought first, like, what? You got a second improvement without a first barrel, but yeah. 106.8, really nice. I have no idea how many weekly tracks there are. Yeah, I counted from the Asphalt wiki page of weekly competition. They have a list of all the tracks. City by the Bay is like the first weekly track that comes. Check, I sent on Discord, let me see. Oh, it's real, I confirmed the authenticity. She really did 106.832. Damn. Wow. Nice. Okay, but could you do it with the Huracan Sterrato? I don't know if I could even. Uh, Probably I couldn't. Like, I'm really not. I haven't practiced that weekly. Okay, but the Huracan Sterrato, it's a 610 horsepower four-wheel drive Huracan. Same like the original Huracan LP610-4. But this has been built for off-road driving in mind. Higher ground clearance, wider track width, extra fog lights, because of course you're going to be driving through forests in the dark night, so you need these lights. And a roof rack, so you can put all your camping gear up here. And uh, but due to these off-road modifications, they have the speed of the car caps out at like 260 kilometers per hour instead of 325 like the original Huracan. But this is not for top speed driving, this is off-roading. And it also has a special rally drive mode that optimizes the suspension and all-wheel drive system for gravel, sand and dirt driving. And only 1,499 of these are made. And Lamborghini said that this is the last non-hybrid model that they will make. After this car, it's all hybrids and perhaps electric. So, the last internal combustion engine without electric help. Huracan Sterrado. Let's go. Nah, that car sucks. Yes. Also, it's like really lame. Off-road Huracan. The least they could have done is make it in this game so that if you drive over rough terrain, you wouldn't lose speed. But you still lose speed, so what's the point? What's the point of putting an off-road version of a car in a game where you have only slightest bit of off-road and even there it can't help you? Also, I've seen this car in real life in the Lamborghini Asphalt Finals. Cool. Also, I'm sure out of those, was it 1,000? Yeah, 1,499 that of these that are made. I'm sure like maybe like five of those are actually seeing off-road use, and the rest will be only driven like 50 kilometers a year on clean city streets, and some are just kept in garage, never driven. That's how it goes. Check Discord again. What? You better not have improved again. 106.699. What? You're on the roll. Got a video too. What? Where were these runs when the weekly was actually on? Of course, now when the weekly is over, you get insane times, this many times in a row. Damn. And this is with the perfect run back too, like, you might be missing some perfect runs. That's crazy. Yeah, 106.6, now you definitely can do 106 in weekly. Okay, last of the D-class cars. You should upload that video on your YouTube channel. I'm so excited, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Wow. Okay, this is the last one. Chimera Evo 37. So this car design is based on the Lancia 037. You can even see the badges on the car are still the Lancia badges in the front. Lancia 37. Yeah. And the Lancia 037, it was a Group B rally car that won the 1983 World Rally Championship. That's also why they put in this A9 decal, they put the World Rally Champion text to refer to that World Rally Championship winning Lancia 037. And the Lancia 037, it had a 2.1 liter 4-cylinder engine, and just like the old one, this one also has a 2.1 liter 4-cylinder. But while the Lancia was supercharged, this Chimera, it's twin-charged, which means it has both supercharger and a turbocharger. And with those, well, the twin charger is not a new technology. That was also used by Lancia in the Lancia Delta S4. But with this twin charge and modern tuning, this car makes up to 505 horsepower and can accelerate to 100 kilometers per hour in 3 seconds with 310 kilometers per hour top speed. So I don't know why this car is so slow. Even at gold in A9 it makes 297, because in real life it has 310 top speed. And also, even the interior, it's like similar to the old Lancia 037, has like old school gauges and stuff. Cool. But one crazy thing about this car, it's so old school, but it's really expensive. It's priced like a modern top of the line supercar. It costs 720,000 euros. 720,000 for this. Like, damn, average person on the street won't even know they're next to some super expensive car. Expensive, like most expensive Ferraris and Lamborghinis that normal person can buy, not like limited models. But yeah, part of the reason why this is so expensive is because this is a super limited car. Only 37 of them will be made. Again, just like the Lancia 037 in name, they made 37 the limit of cars they are making. Okay, let's do a race with this. This is the final fact of the day, by the way. We're done with D class. Go. Yeah, Larissa probably has like a thousand attempts in the City by the Bay weekly. But yeah, it's insane. Like now in this short time, like suddenly this many improvements. It's really cool. good old times when this was my secret shortcut. Is this car good? Yeah, this is really nice. Well, the top speed is a bit lacking, but it feels really good to drive in D-Class. I don't know if this is the best car in any weekly, but it's like close to top in some handling-based weeklies, at least. How are you able to keep up with the Bugatti? I think the Bugatti was driving bad. Yeah, well, that's the D-Class car facts for the day. How long did that take? I started at like 5 p.m. and now it's gonna be 9 p.m. How many hours is that? Like 4 hours, yes. And that's just for D-Class. D-Class has the least cars, I think, out of all classes. C-Class is gonna take even longer. Oh my god. B-Class, no. No. Oh my god, B-Class, it's never ending. A-Class, oh no. Oh no. And S-Class. I swear S-Class has the most cars in the game by now. Just short facts next time. I tried to make short facts for this too, but I don't know, I couldn't. Like, I felt like, well, I still need to tell a bit more. And yeah, it turned into 4 hours just for D-Class. Let's do a private lobby. Just say more about the cars you actually like. I don't know. But then I start like second guessing myself, like, well, do I actually like this car this much? Maybe I like that other car just as much as I like this car, so maybe I should also tell more about it. But then if I tell about this car, also this other car deserves a bit more information. And then in the end I'll be telling just as much about every car. Put ghost on so we can actually race, sure. Good podcast for baking. Nice, what did you bake? Yeah, just you and me, nobody else is allowed to join. City by the Bay. If anyone else joins, I will kick. The code is no, not K. QJULIM. Sorry, Bambi. Even if we're doing it in Ghost, it will be distracting if there's too many cars. Ghost mode on. Good. Okay, and I have to take the Super Trofeo Evo to prove that this car still got it. I mean, I think this car is better than the electric car, so it's kinda unfair. Is it? Chagger, which car has better world record? Hello, Farhan. Thank you. Shut up and race, okay. Trofeo has better world record, okay. Larissa is the master of City by the Bay now. But now if she drives bad, it's only because I'm making her nervous. She gonna hit the barrel? No, rip. No. Okay, we'll try again. Disconnect. Yeah. Farhan, no. Kick. And I will hide the room code so nobody else will join. Let's go. The stream won't end until we see 106. No, okay, let's disconnect, right? Yeah. I can't do it anymore. You can. It's just because I'm making you nervous, but I'll try to stop making you nervous. Sorry. One oh 6.7. Oh, the super trofeo. It might be the best one. No. You gotta max the super trofeo if they bring it back. Next race, let me take the Sterrado. I think I can't do as well with that car. It feels horrible to ride. Double barrel. Wow. One oh 7.5, nice. I'll take the Sterrado. Yeah, but yeah, I don't get it. 104, it's insane. Like, I saw the shortcut you have to do for 104. Nah, you have to go under the bridge instead of over the bridge. Wait, the Sterado is better? The Sterado is better than the Trofeo? Huh? $106 on live soon. Yeah, it's gonna happen. We got 107.2 now. Okay, quit. I'm shocked that this car can't handle rough terrain. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, City by the Bay can be kinda addictive weekly. Okay. Kinda learned for myself how to get the first barrel almost every time. Like, for me, it just... I start drifting basically as soon as I land from the barrel. Yeah, I just noticed, like, if I just drift after I land the barrel before it, then I'll get the first barrel pretty much every time. But that's with controller. With tilt, I could never do that. Like, I don't know, with tilt, I just can't precisely do any kind of drifting. If I was doing this with my phone, I'd be hitting the first barrel like 1 out of 50 attempts. Well, now I didn't even hit it with the controller. No, 1 barrel. Nice. Not nice. Is she gonna get it? I think I saw she might have landed that a bit badly, but let's still hope. Let's hope for the best. 106. 106, 106. What is it? Oh, 107.8. Oh well. Use action cam, never. 106.5 with OC Supra GR. Okay, but OC is cheating. Let me try the Chimera. Yeah, the landing killed me. Yeah, I think I saw it. Yeah, it's crazy. Jagger can play this game just as well with controller as tilt. How is this possible? I'm so worthless with tilt that sometimes if I'm away from home I have to play like SE, and there's like conditions like collect 5 nitro bottles. I just turn on TD because I can't hit nitro bottles consistently with tilt to steer. I just keep missing them. I'm so unprecise with tilt. No, I don't want to quit yet. I want to save this run. This might be good. $106.1! 106.1! Wow! Now I got the feeling like, damn, next time this weekly comes back, I'm gonna do 105. Do you think I can do it? Mac E. I'll go with Mac E. Maybe I can, yeah. And I'm sure, Larissa, you can do 106 in the weekly too. No forced barrel. Rip. What was that? I hope she gets 106. Well, 106.9, let's go! Let's go. It's proven on stream now. Good. Let's watch that replay and analyze the run. Bad run. Okay, let's see. Let's see where you can improve. So we know that you can actually do 105. Nice, you got that single 360. That was like your worst enemy. Could never do it. Go. Good. Good low barrels. It's my fault. I came and made you nervous there. So it ruined the rest of your run. I gotta take some slow car that won't let me pass you, so you can focus on your driving instead of having me up here. Oh, you didn't get the barrels, or it didn't show. I think you must have gotten the barrel, because otherwise your shockwave wouldn't have lasted. Yeah, my car went crazy there. I got one barrel. Isn't the middle route faster for slow cars? Maybe, but it's like really hard. I'll use the E10's Performance, the worst car. Yeah, you need to combine it with the barrel. It's like really hard. Oh, now you didn't get the single 360. Let's quit. It's bad. It's bad. Performance can get 06 too. Accidental spin. Yeah. It happened to me way too much today. It must be the game of servers. Ah. Yeah, this car is the worst. The most overrated D-class car. I mean, overranked. Yeah, 107.2 RIP. Sterato is the only car I don't have gold in D. Well. Restart. This DS just has way too bad drift. No. No barrel. Yeah, true. The perfect run back makes it slightly harder. So we hit these small objects and it ruins our... Yeah, here. We keep hitting these things. On Monday, if the hotfix comes that fixes the perfect run back, then Larissa can do 106 every run. Oh my god. Okay, goodbye, Jager. When will Game Left feature the IDR again? No idea. Maybe you could try to get those D-class epic wildcards from MP1 if you have good enough cars to compete in MP1. What position do you need for D-class epic wildcards? Not too high, I think. I hope. Current MP1 is kinda fair too, like it doesn't have Imperium, it doesn't have Jesko Absolute, RIP. Right. One oh 7.4. Are we back to the being stuck in the same times? One day we'll get it, yes. I mean, you already got the 106, but of course you can do better. If the game lets you. It's up to the game. Ah. Oh, so top 1000 you can get D-class epic wildcard, nice. Also, for those who don't know, they recently, like a day or two ago, they increased the cap for normal wildcards. Like in the past you could have like 10 1-star wildcards, now you can have 20 of them. And like 5-star wildcards you could have only 6, now you can have like 12. So they doubled all the wildcard caps, which is nice. And also, if you haven't noticed, in the Legend store there's a relay that gives 5 S-class 1-star wildcards for free. So go and claim those if you haven't. Going for a swim. I don't know, it's not good to swim in the electric car. Electricity and water don't go well together. Also, Valkyrie finally shows up in the Legend store. Wait, so you're saying it's a bug that Valkyrie didn't show up in Legend store? Larissa, didn't you also have this problem that you would never see Valkyrie blueprints in Legend store? Still have it. Still haven't seen Valkyrie blueprints. Oh. No. After all these bugs, Gameloft started to feel like an indie studio to me. Yeah, but at least indie game devs care about their game. They try to make it better actively. Way too bad start. It's okay. You'll get it soon. I can feel it. No. Wreck together. Yeah, nice. Did you start up your Tartarus? No. It's still 4 stars. Maybe if I ever get enough wildcards to get it to 5 stars, then I can use my ultimate star up card to get it to 6 stars, but I don't know. I can't really get the first barrel with this card. This card sucks. No. Ooh. Full stance. Extreme. Oh, 0.999 again. No. Rip. Without barrel. Invite to club. No. I can't imagine this car getting high 06. Oh, it can. I'm sure, but it just sucks. Going for a swim. Perfect run for this car is a need. Yeah, maybe. Under the bridge route works too. If only I knew how to do that. I've never done that in my life. Oh no. Maybe the barrel route isn't that hard. I don't know. Or did I just get lucky? Or did I do it like really badly? Of course, the start of the race was really bad. Barrel route is easy once you learn it. Oh. I don't know, I always imagine for some reason that it's extremely hard. But I never really even tried it myself. Funny tricks. This is the one, 106. Ah, 7.2. We can do it, yes. Put some hashtags in it for motivation. We can do it. Hashtag positive, hashtag motivation, hashtag never give up. What is this car doing? No! Swim. Can 004C or Chimera get 106? Yes. I already did with Chimera, and 004C for sure can do because it's the world record. Like 104. I hate this car, yeah, me too. I hate it for you too. Larissa always lightning fast fingers to delete those new emotes on the YouTube chat. I see it and I try with my slow fingers to delete it, and before I even get to press it, it's already gone. I'm gonna go for under the bridge. How can you even go under the bridge with this car? It doesn't... Wait. No? How do you not respawn there? I thought I had it. Are you playing any game in esports? No. Professional phone user, yeah. Oh, 04C gets 105, but... Wait. No, didn't Fordo have video of 104 with that car? Or was he using something else and I already forgot? Wow, triple barrel with this car. Insane. No. Ah, 107.3, even with beautiful triple barrels. Yeah, Fordo did with SHE, so I wasn't crazy. So Fordo has done with C7R OC as well. Was that also 104? This man, soon he will have 104 with like every D-class car in the game. While we're here trying to get 106. Oh. But Trophia is really good. I feel like Trophia could do in his hands 104 even without OC. But also maybe I'm wrong. It does lack a bit of top speed. Rip. It's okay, we have time until tomorrow evening to get it. Yes, the Rato, it seems like a bad car, but somehow it's surprisingly good in this track. I was also shocked when I first saw it when the City Bay Weekly started and I saw that the Sterado is performing well on the leaderboard. Because up until that point I thought the Sterado is useless car that's not good for anything. The car went quiet. Woohoo! Ew. It's happening. It's gonna come. The orange nitro acceleration for Sterado is like insane. Maybe. When you overtake me at start, it's not it. Okay. And that's your benchmark. I see. Oh no. Racerbird downgraded his driving skills. No. This car is just bad. Oh. I think it's not it. Or maybe it can still be it. Nice, it's not it, I think. Ah, yeah, I think this car does have some weird hitbox. Sometimes it feels like I definitely should have cleared that gap, and then the car just bounces off and falls to the water. Use another car, damn. Okay. I'm suffering with you. Okay, I will change the car after this. Boom. The Chimera is really good, I think. So I will go to the SCG. Now I have bad acceleration, so I won't pass you instantly at the start. Wow, the drift after having driven the DS E10's performance. I'll never get it again. It's probably like if we stopped trying now, and then you would try like few attempts on your own without the stream being on, then you would get it instantly again. Four barrels, and then I mess up this. Thanks. Damn. That would have been 1 of 5, I think, if I didn't mess the last corner up. Well, maybe not, but close. You stole my barrel. Yeah, I was too selfish. I took 4 barrels for myself and didn't give you any. Sucks. This is the one, I can feel it. Ow. She might get it. Yeah, next run. Next run is the one. It was the one for real. No, what happened? Oh, the yeah, yeah, I know where you left the track now. Yeah, yeah. At the last barrel. This might not be the one, but don't give up yet. Ah, rip. Yeah, I think it was the start was a bit bad. Otherwise, it would have been the one, I think. Like, it was close to being the one. Oh no, that was bad. No barrels. Rip. This will be the one. Oh, never mind, this one, not the one yet. But like the one, it's like maybe it's not the next one either, but it's gonna be the one after that. Ah. Oh yeah, but I said already it wasn't gonna be this one, it's gonna be the next one. I'm believing this is it. Hashtag we can do it. Well, I meant the next one for real. What are you trying to do? We're trying to get we're trying for Larissa to get 106 point something good. Not 106.999. Anything but that. And while we're at it, I'm also just practicing with these different cars. Also trying to see if I can get any good times. And because we already know that Larissa can do 106 points, was it 7? Let me check the Discord message again. 106.699, the best one she got so far. So now we're just trying to get it again on live so it can be proven to the world. Oh, this gap. Well, probably the reason why it's harder now because of the another car. Like when you're playing alone, you have full focus on yourself. Other car next to you, behind you, it's takes a bit of moves your focus a bit. Ow. Ow, ow. Oh, I'm starting to feel so hot. I wish I had AC. I really like those A7X decals. Yeah, they're really nice. All of them are really nice, I think. Kepler Motion, this SCG, the Porsche 911 D-Class, and the Shelby Super Snake. No barrels. %11 battery, no! Oh no. I guess rest in peace. But no, this is the one. This is the one. Oh, it wasn't the one. I'm in the next one. Is it gonna go into like power saving mode if it's 10%? RIP. No performance drop. The only performance drop is when Larissa shows her peak performance and drops a 105. What do you think about the Hennessy Venom GT? Most people call it a try and copy. Well, it seems kinda that way. Sort of low S-Class car with a bit low nitrous and yeah. And Tryon is really cool. Like I like Tryon, so if it drives like Tryon, that's really nice. But like the main problem with that car is that it's Drive Syndicate exclusive, so it's gonna make passing the Drive Syndicate very difficult. Because for starting an S-Class car from scratch is gonna be super expensive. And then you have a 4-star car, it's not gonna be good for anything. Accidental drift, no. Do you use Xbox controller? No, it's the Dualsense PlayStation 5 controller. It is hard to play without a controller. Yeah, if you're used to it. But some people are used to tilt so much that they can't play with a controller. Some people started with keyboard and they can't move the controller because it's just their preference. I see some YouTubers use the PS5 controller, which is better? Neither is better. It's just your preference, which feels better for your hands. She has the one. No, it wasn't the one. No. What's the new Aston Martin Valkyrie AMR Pro mentioned in this season? No. It's coming in the next season, I think. Or I don't remember which season is next, the Pac-Man or the Endurance. It's part of the Endurance series season. In the next season, okay. Last season is Burst of Speed, right? But also has the Pac-Man event, right? It's so sad that they got Pac-Man from Namco to this game. Namco would have had other racing game franchises too, like Ridge Racer. And Ridge Racer collab would have been so cool, because in those Ridge Racer games, usually Pac-Man is the final boss. So they could have made like a season which has some Ridge Racer cars, and then in the final stage of the SC you race against Pac-Man, and like Ridge Racer final boss. That would have been so cool. 7%, oh no. But you can't let your phone battery die. It's bad. It's bad for the battery. So you gotta plug it in at least before it hits 1%. Oh no. I hate this game. Me too. No. I cannot play that good on my phone. Yeah, some people, like if you start playing on the phone and play with it for a long time, you'll get used to it. But for me, like yeah, because I started on PC with controller, like learning phone is very difficult. I would need to dedicate a lot of time to get used to it properly. Oops. Ooh, she got the barrel. Oh no. I 107.1, no. RIP. Must be fun to watch this. Hmm. I should rename this stream City by the Bay practice stream, also featuring car facts. Got 06 with DS Ethan's performance, nice. Lower bridge route and messed up the barrel right after. Nice. %, no! Really, we gotta get it now. It's the one. Oh no, it's not the one. Sorry, I shouldn't have said. Yeah, any other car feels like the best handling ever after driving the Ethan's performance. Mentally dead. Me too. Gave that traffic car a kiss. Nice. Does she have the one? Imagine she's on the one and then the battery runs out in the middle of the run. No, I don't think it was the one. One of 6.8. It's the one. What? It was the one. Wow, I didn't believe it, but wow. Nice, good. And how much battery left? Oh, but when they fix the perfect runs, I'm sure you will get it one try. You'll get it first try Monday if you try it. Nice, congrats. And we proved it live on stream that they're good. 1% battery. Okay, quick, put the phone to charge. Don't let it die. See if it dies, it's never gonna boot up again. Well, that's my longest stream ever. 5.5 hours. How long did we spend in this private lobby? Like, daily car loot, good call. What? I didn't do it at the start. Well, I gotta finish with it. At 5% the screen darkened, and it still kept going, damn. The game ran just as good, wow. The phone is insane. Okay, let me do this and then I'll finish the stream. Did anyone else play? Oh, Fordo and Nixie, nice. Good teammates. Check this car, my worst token investment ever. Wait, I think I can gold this now. I'll gold this and get the Evo parts and then I play the daily car loot with Evo tuned C11. And that's the end of the stream. This was so expensive. But it looks really cool. But it's not good. Got 0.6 within 10 attempts, but then it takes 1 hour to get 0.7. It was because I was in the lobby. That was the problem. If it weren't for boss, I might as well just to have every Evo car. I don't know, even then it wouldn't be worth it, I think. Even at 1% it says... It still says 54 minutes still full charge. At 20 to 30% same 55. 54, wow. Interesting. How does that work? Crazy phone. Hello, Lycan. Yeah, let's get the Evo tickets. Oh yeah, I forgot I also got 4 free. Cool. Oh, here's some extra car facts for this stream for S-Class. This car has the M119 V8 5.0 liter. This Sauber developed engine built for endurance excels due to its massive power output and extreme reliability on the road. Wish I could send some more hashtags. Yeah, it's so hard to come up with hashtags yourself, it sucks. Car is insanely light. Yeah, I heard that light build is best for this car, too. So let's see if I can get enough light parts to get a light build going. Well, since I can't reach light yet, might as well use this anyway for now. A bit better normal nitrous. Oh, the drift kit. Wow. Yeah, I saw the LFA hunt gives a Evo part for this car, so I gotta play that as well. I do have the LP. Oh. I hope I'll get the race time. The drift intake is so nice though. Got so much nitro for drifting. This car handling isn't that bad, like it's pretty nice. So I wanna feel the lightweight build. How much tokens did you spend on that car? I don't remember, too many. Well, actually, I think I got a jackpot for this car, so that helped a bit. And I'm getting all the heavy parts. Yeah, this sucks. What did I get? Perfect nitro heavy core sucks. Destroy obstacles and near miss sucks. Heavy engine sucks. Huh? What else? Oh, this. Near miss. No. Try light build. Yeah, but I don't have enough light parts yet. I can't. I will try it if I get enough light parts to make it light. Let's see, I hope I got more light parts now. Oh, all the red parts. Really? Oh. Okay, can I make light build with this? Like, this is a good part if you're not going for the light build, but I wanna feel the light build handling. Okay, quick launch, perfect nitro. Which is better, near miss or barrel roll? Maybe near miss. Barrel? Okay. Yeah. Only 10 kilometers per hour top speed increase, that's not good. For such a heavyweight part. No, I couldn't get. Need one more light. Well, then I hope the Lexus hunt gives me that. Because if not, then I'm screwed. I'm not gonna spend tokens on Evo parts. I'll just be sad with my non-light car then. Yeah, 5 stunts here. Five stunts with the MC12 so I can get extra trade coins. Because I don't have enough. Yeah, this is my longest stream ever. Okay, let's see. One more light part. I'm not gonna buy Ultimate Pass. Not buying Ultimate Pass for Evo parts. Please. No, it's over. Stupid. Well, then I'll just make it a neutral build. With the best acceleration. And maybe I want the drift kit. No, but it's so heavy, I don't want it. Or maybe I do, because there's nothing else good for this car. Get rid of Max Aero Pack. I didn't even install it. Hmm. Guess I'll just put the heavy core normal nitro. And that's my car. Early gearbox. Well, it is a big difference. 12.7 seconds to 15 seconds. At the start seems pretty similar. Oh, you're right. Like the start acceleration in the early gearbox is actually better. Like up to 300 kilometers per hour, this has better acceleration, but then it slows down towards the high speed. Hmm. Interesting. I don't know, I still keep this. Now I will play daily car load with my last fuel. What a waste of time tuning a car, I agree. It doesn't make any difference anyway, it's not like this car is gonna be good for MP. Let's just do the daily car load and then end the stream. Well, I can't leave it at one fuel because I wanted to play daily car load with it. If I had 6 fuel on it, then I would leave it at 1. Let's feel the insane acceleration. It's not that insane. Yippee! Could do well on this track, perhaps, really. Is this a gauntlet track? That doesn't matter. Okay, I'm done playing this game for today. Cook the A Elite, no. No more. Okay, thanks for watching. Play weekly. No, I don't even have tickets. I'm not gonna play weekly, and I definitely won't spend tokens. One more city by the bay tribe, but this is not in weekly. I'm not. No. No. Look, I'm almost like poor. I'm almost under 200k tokens. I can't. Not now. Yeah, not now. Thanks for watching the longest stream ever, almost 6 hours. Goodbye.